Can someone just check the Twitch channel? We are live.
We're all here.
We're all here.
Chrissy B has joined us for the occasion as well. I didn't notice that.
Let's update his name because we can't have it. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Jasper's in. Jasper's there.
Yeah. Hello.
So reveal for the audience that Chris has been blind this whole time, which explains so much.
It is giving a bit of...
Be careful. We can't have blind jokes straight away. Be very careful.
What did I just say before we went live?
Look, you said deaf people. Deaf is very different.
It's the one thing.
It is. Everyone. It is the one thing. Hello.
Someone got the stream up. So if you are joining us on the second we join, the second we go live, obviously it's the first time we've done this. You'll hear this a few times tonight, this afternoon. So welcome. We expect a few issues, technical issues, but hopefully the most important thing is the stream working. So if you are watching, can you, if you are watching, can you just to let us know that it seems okay, quality levels and stuff. I don't know if you guys can see.
Yeah, I can.
I
think I look so good with this lighting. I'm sorry, I have to say.
Honestly, you really do. You look great. In fact, everyone looks great. Come on, Jesus. How is he blessing us today? He is slightly. You've muted your mic, Kimone, so it's a great start. Hey, here we go.
I just forgot I was muted. I moved the camera a bit so that Jesus wouldn't be calling us today, but we'll see what happens.
I've shut him out at my window as well.
Yeah, you're not welcome.
Not in this house.
Not today.
Gay marriage is a sin.
That was strike one.
Someone clip that.
Right, then we're on strike 2 now, and we're only 4 minutes in. So...
Good Lord above. Well, I can see a few comments coming in on the Twitch, so that is looking good.
I love this reaction as well to Jason actually having the face reveal finally. So round of applause for Jason and the face reveal.
Jason,
I know.
Am I really getting a sympathy round of applause for my face? Fuck
yeah.
you guys.
Well, I also think round of applause.
Have you lost weight?
Jason.
Oh, well played, sir.
He's been shoving that Ozempic in his gob. Oh dear. Chris, quite the look tonight. This afternoon, same tonight. This afternoon.
Yes.
That is not
the sunglasses and the shirt
official
related.
Merch. Look at that bright orange. You look like a traffic cone.
Well, I think it's orange is the new black now. I feel a bit like a con,
A
Oh,
con.
yeah.
That should be in
Like those cons we sent to Australia, what we used to own.
Strike 3.
Right, thanks everyone for joining.
Kick him.
Have a good one.
So if anyone can see this, I've got these set up. So if anyone does break the streak,
Unfortunately, as we have already established, though, it does not mute the sound. So it is the one weakness that this has.
It does not mute the sound. So players, just remember, if we are on a break, you do have to mute your microphone so we can't hear whatever it is that goes on in your houses. Oh, guys, here we are. Now, usually it is customary for us we jump on a call before we record and we have a bit of a chit chat. And there is one track which gets talked about a lot. Some of our listeners will have heard this because I put it underneath the intro to all. I think we start today's episode with a little bit of Kalimba meditation.
Yes.
Right. So just to get us in the mood.
And breathe.
Let's fire it up. This is by the ever-talented Kevin McLeod. So, here we go. Takes a few seconds.
Let me get in the mood here.
Kazoo meditation.
It's so good.
It really is.
Imagine if we actually did this as a pre-show ritual.
You're joking, but at this point, it's kind of become one.
Yeah, it's certainly before Echoes, I think. We always arrive to Echoes a bit frazzled somewhat, so...
Oh, it's good stuff. I'm going to leave it on for a little while. So, hello and welcome to our first ever live stream. Because, gentlemen, congratulations. It is episode 100 of The Death of Destiny. They said we wouldn't make it. We very nearly didn't. Not when those files got released, but here we are. Chris has gone very quiet. So just
I had a separate conversation with Chris before the show.
He told me off. He told me I was a bad boy.
Can you guys, players, can you see the chat that's coming in on
Yes.
Yeah.
I have Twitch open, so you know.
Oh, excellent. Okay. So just I guess an overview of our setup that we're trying to work with. Our recording software is called Riverside. That is what we are live streaming. We are in Riverside, and that's going straight to Twitch. And then it's going to pull in all of those comments. If there is anything that someone says, I can do this. There we go. I can show some little bottom thirds for things. Nice.
That's good.
I won't be able to keep an eye on the chat explicitly, but hopefully you players will. And yeah, it has been a long road to get here. I'm just going to turn down Kalimba slightly.
I'm feeling too relaxed.
I had a beer. I was very nervous earlier, and just in the prep for the show, and Pam's downstairs, and she said, "Look, what you really need is a shot of rum." And I said, "No, I really don't need a shot of rum." She went, "I'll have one too." I was like, "Okay, right." So we'll have the shot of rum. That's how we're starting. There's not really much to say. So today's going to be a celebration of the last 100 episodes. The rough format is we're going to go into the DYKIE Awards very shortly. The results are all in. Very exciting. We've then got the Dick Interactive Quiz, which Deus Ex Vagina, one of our Dicks of Destiny, put together for this. There's about 20 questions. It's in a live interactive quiz format. Nothing like testing that live on air for the first time, so we'll be doing that. And if you want to play along at home, you absolutely can do. We'll be sharing the link in chat shortly. What else have we got? We've got a couple of voice notes that came in from people, which were nice. So I'm going to play those out. And I reckon all of that's going to take at least probably an hour to maybe 2 hours, between an hour and two. Yes, Kimone?
Oh, good.
No?
Moment's gone.
Moment's gone. So we're going to do that. And then afterwards, we'll take a short break, maybe half an hour or so, depending on the time. And then we will come back and we're going to live stream episode 100 of The Death of Destiny. Warts and all. Von Mots.
Hell yeah.
Get ready for a lot of arguing.
I'm glad we're not going straight into the troll combat. That would have been fun, but I'm glad we're kind of out of combat. So hopefully you are up to date on the show. If you're not, then of course the characters have... There's going to be full spoilers here. That should be a given, but there's going to be full spoilers for the last 99 episodes of The Death of Destiny. Level 17 chats have gone live. I don't know if you guys have listened to them.
I've heard Jason's.
Okay. I've heard Jason's and half of Chris's.
Okay.
And I couldn't, yeah.
Right.
I'm dedicated. I've seen them all.
Didn't listen to mine on principle, Kimone.
Yeah.
Sick of that guy.
I've heard everyone's but Matty's. I didn't get a chance to listen to Matty's.
I wanted the anticipation to last a bit longer of hearing your angelic voice again.
Ah, thank you.
Okay, so sorry, I'm just reading my notes. Yeah, we're gonna that's the format for tonight. So awards, quiz, call-ins, a few other bits, and then we're gonna go into episode 100. So we are just gonna have a whip round because for us, as I say, this is a celebration. I don't want it to be too self-aggrandizing, but we're all here, so that's the first thing.
We're all here.
It's been nearly 2 years now. The show has been running, and since starting in lockdown, where most of us here were playing together, the original cast all still intact, apart from Jason's brother, Aaron Jones. Fuck you, Aaron.
Fuck you, Aaron.
I think he's listening. I think he's
in the chat.
He's in chat, yeah.
Which is really funny because I know that our dad is visiting his house right now, so Aaron has made some excuse to leave that visit to go and watch us.
Either that or he's making everyone watch it. So
oh, that's also possible.
Pam's dad was here earlier. I mean, not the most tech inclined, but he has got the Twitch link. So Big Dave, if you're watching, hello. That's all we'll say. We'll move on from that. I did think about Aaron. So when he started, when he finished the show, it was when his PC died, which feels very petty in hindsight, that was his reason for leaving the game that we were playing.
And what a way to go as well.
Yeah, inside the belly of a giant frog, and then cast a fireball on himself to self-immolate.
Out of spite. I feel that.
It has been very fun. There's been a lot of ups and downs, a lot of alcohol consumed during that period, especially for me during lockdown. But it was at that point that I thought other people might enjoy what we do. So we found then Kimone.
Even if we don't.
Even if we don't, even if you guys don't. We found Kimone on a random note. He lied about his age.
I did.
Like an inappropriate conversation.
I did lie about my age.
Kimone, happy 14th birthday, by the way.
Thanks.
And
Will be girly.
we finished Night of the Grey Death, and then we picked up Stolen Fate and thought, right, let's make a podcast. A little bit more work than I think I had understood, but from all of it, the tech, the sound, the editing, websites, marketing, everything that goes with it, it has led us to this point today, and it is still a highlight of my week, and not just the recording, but the releasing of the show. And hearing from you guys, the people that are listening and watching and supporting us, especially to those on Patreon. We should give our customary shout out to the Dicks of Destiny, who are now Adam, Connor, Peter, Ben, Trey, Esper, Karen, and newest Dicks of Destiny, James, and Shotful Dodger.
Shotful.
Love you guys.
Thank you to Ethan and any of the big dicks that have recently signed up, and all the small dicks. And of course, just as a reminder, if you want to sign up and join the Patreon, it's patreon.com/describeyourkill. That will be the first time and maybe the last time we mention that. But we are all here to celebrate, have some fun, couple of cheeky beers, not too many, and then record episode 100 of the show. Gentlemen, I want to say thank you to you. It has been a journey. Anyone got any thoughts? Matty, how was the last 2 years of this show? Have you got anything you want to add to that?
I think I've said this on numerous occasions, but this has been like a beacon each week. Like, it has been a lot of work, and we've obviously put a lot of hours into making this happen. And then when we launched the Patreon, we've had obviously all of the bonus content. Oh my goodness, I'm in the tavern.
Tavern Loop 1 is on, sorry.
Oh my god, that's Matty's music!
They're playing me off.
JL going mad in the background.
But, you know, sincerely, it has been the thing I always look forward to every week, because even when we arrive a bit frazzled and we've had really busy days, we get into it and we do just genuinely have so much fun. And, you know, we laugh so much. I was listening back to earlier episodes, and it was only a couple of weeks in when I had to go to the doctor. I don't know if you remember this, and I said I'd been having some trouble with my asthma, and it had gotten worse. And they were like, "Well, what would be exacerbating that?" And I was like, "Well, I think because I can't stop laughing, like every week when we record, genuinely having an impact on my health." So, and that's been true all the way through.
Excellent, Chrissy B. How about you? Just a few words.
It's all I've got. That's all I'm going to say. So if you kick me off, I don't know where I'd be.
I will kill myself.
The show's called Describe Your Kill, so you know, just have that in mind. No, I love it. So good, so good.
Okay, well,
That's all I've got.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the start of most episodes for us, and well, yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Well, there goes my contribution. I wanted to say that.
Go on, Kimone, then. Kimone, any words in German, please?
Chris stole them from me.
Okay.
In German.
Make it appropriate, because I can't moderate.
So. Kann man machen. Ist ja besser als nichts tun, so, ne? Wisst ihr Bescheid. Alright, thanks.
Sehr gut. Danke, Kimone. And finally, Jason Jones, anything you'd like to add? Our resident happy, our resident Mr.
Absolutely.
Positive in the group.
Yeah, so I'm going to bring the vibe down now. I fucking hate all of you. This has been an absolute chore for 2 years. You're all bastards, and I love you.
That's
Shit
the nicest
sandwich,
thing you ever said.
And I think it goes without saying that none of this would be possible without Craig. This started as his idea. He brought it all together, but really Craig is the driving engine. He puts in so much work, even when it's stressful, even when he hasn't got time, he always delivers. And he is a superstar. And Craig, we love you. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Right. Shall we get into the episode 100 Dick Awards?
Yes,
I
please.
cannot wait. Yes. Come on.
Okay.
Very disappointed we seem to have dropped the informal title of the Dickies. That was
The Dickies.
Oh,
yeah.
Dickies.
The Dickies is good. Let's get a little bit of music going on. So, where are the awards? The votes are in. There has been a significant number of votes. And let me tell you, boys, some of these categories are within 1 or 2 for the winner. I am going to go in the order that they were on the form, and we shall react in real time. So, here we go. The Dick 100 Awards. Music okay? Loud enough? Too loud?
Bit loud.
Bit loud.
just a bit much.
Just a tad. Just a tad. Okay, here we go. So, I haven't spent too long doing this today. First up is Best Combat. Now, Best Combat was a clear winner on this one. The nominations were Marzali the Stitcher, Sadisarax, the Macrady, Trexima Batoy, TikTok, Varnev the Butcher, Lord Druston, and Markish. I am pleased to reveal that the winner of Best Combat is Sadisarax.
Well,
Yes.
of course.
Yes,
Could it be
yes,
anything
yes.
else? Look at
Could
that.
it be anything else? This was back episodes 15 was where you first met Sadisarax, and that whole kind of story arc went on from episode all the way up to episode 18. I think it was the first real challenge for you guys in terms of a near-death experience. So, Kimone, this was a big one for you. You lost your rapier, which was not called Sadisarax at the time. Do you have fond memories of this fight?
I remember being incredibly upset after we ended the episode, the recording where I had to give up the sword. Not even really, kind of with you, but not just with you, but like with the whole situation.
Okay.
I remember being on my way to work the next day and being just so bitter about it. And at some point thinking like, wait, I need to step back for a second. We're playing a game. I'm getting unreasonably angry about this. And then it got better. But I guess that's the side effect of building a character where the weapon is such an integral part, right, to their personality. You lose it and you just think, okay, what now?
This was also probably where in our early episodes GM pulled a punch, because I think we can all agree that Aaron or someone would have died, but it felt like the right thing to do at the time. Matty, do you remember being pinned and restrained by the giant claws, or does Aaron?
No, I do,
He loses sleep over?
Yeah, I think so. I think that was such a cool character moment, though, and story moment. It didn't feel like pulling a punch, even though it was technically, because I'm sure that, you know, as I think you've lifted the curtain on, she's not really meant to negotiate. But because of everything that had been sort of set up before, it felt like that was the right kind of way to handle it. And it just makes dragons way more interesting as characters, because they are this great, complicated, communicative beast, you know? They're not mindless. So, yeah, it was really cool.
Anyone else got anything they want to add on Sadisarax, or shall we move on?
Mad.
Quite nicely.
What was that?
No, I was going to go with what was the dwarf that we saw before? Massive and Mighty.
Blake
Kenny.
Oh, he's in the running for best NPC, isn't he?
Oh, okay.
He
we're here
is
for that.
in the
Okay.
running. Did
Right.
he get any votes?
Mighty.
We'll find
Not a
out.
single
Okay.
Who?
Hey.
Okay, next up, we have got a favourite quote. The nominations were Malachi bemoaning that no one takes him seriously. Wilhelm, sorry, did you hear something, Aaron? Arasish Been fucked up here like Pharasma's tits.
Oh,
A classic.
That's
God.
the classic.
Episode 30, fucking bear khaki. Yes, Jason ruins everything forever.
My
Episode
God.
66, Lupin is being sick. Chris, Malachi holds his hair. Lupin, hey, where'd you get that? Episode 57, Chris. Oh, Malachi. No, Chris. Where the walls come down, does it look like cryo or is it just fully there?
That whole cryo situation was peak comedy.
Episode
Still
68,
goes.
Malachi attempting a bon mot. Let's not sword over spilled milk.
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
Nobody knows. And episode 7, Lupin blows away one of the Mambo assassins. Little bits of Rita are what I see. This
So
was
Perfect.
a clear winner with 34% of the vote.
Ooh.
Mm.
Let me get my overlays.
That was
winner
your
of this
best
award.
one-liner, Jason.
That
Respect
was,
to that.
The clear winner was Chris. Where the walls come down, does it look like?
Yes!
Oh, all right, okay.
And I have the clip right here.
Fuck's
That
sake.
whole thing.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah,
Just turn
bit
the volume
louder.
up quickly. Yeah, here we go.
Craig, Malachi takes a little peek around the wall. Does the wall that he stood against, is that where the walls come down, does it look particularly cold?
Sorry.
Like
Turn. Why are you peeking along? Sorry.
No, fine.
What are you asking me?
Does it look like where he's
Look at this, look at thermal vision.
where the walls come down? Does it look like a cryo? Does it look like cryo, or is it just
There
like
it is.
fully been?
It's
Or
gone.
like a
It's
cartoon
it's gone.
cold
shattered.
room or
there's probably little puddles on the
Okay.
floor.
That's fine.
Does that help?
It leaves behind a chilling mass of ice that is difficult to rain. It's just because you're explaining it really like like a crazy person.
like an alien.
Like an alien, Chris.
Okay. So, Chris, I see what you're trying to get to. Yeah, it does leave behind a chilling mass of ice. It is difficult terrain and will deal cold damage to any creature passing through it. There you go.
You're welcome.
We got there. I wish you just
You're
said that. Does it look cold? Is there like cryo going on?
Well, I love mechanics. But I also love poetry.
Me. Malachi Bordello, famous poet. Right, can we please
What
move
the
on?
hell is
Wilhelm,
even that?
Wilhelm, the snake is on the wall.
Craig, Malachi
Oh
takes.
my
a little
God!
peek.
So there we go.
Oh
Well
my
done,
God.
Malachi. The best quote. Oh God! It is good stuff. It is good stuff. Right.
I
Thank you,
forgot about
Craig.
that end part.
Thank you, Craig, for cutting out the part immediately after where I asked why I'm taking cold damage for walking.
And then followed up by me asking the same thing. I think, to Craig.
And he went, nope.
Okay. Favorite quote goes to Malachi. Next up is best running gag. This was incredibly close, and in fact it was a tie for first place, but pretty much all of them. So the nominations: Mambo Assassins, Everything's Ron Lundine's Fault, Eternal Breakfasts, Wilhelm and Lupin trying to steal each other's kills, Camone's relationship with the laws of probability, Karen Bordello's non-funeral, Craig hates Phantom Orchestra, Chris won't stop casting Phantom Orchestra, Fiendish law checks for everything, and Aaron's undying love for Wilhelm. There was literally, I think, 3 votes between nearly all of those. But in joint first, I can announce the winners were Camone's relationship with the laws of probability,
Yep.
tied with Everything is Ron Lundine's fault.
Yes!
Ron Lundeen!
Thank you, Ron Lundeen.
Is he watching?
He's watching on the screen for us.
Lundeen is
love
always
you.
watching.
Once
You're not
again,
wrong.
this proves I am objectively the funniest person here. I rest my case.
Okay. Let's just put Ron back up. Yes.
Hi, Ron.
There he is.
Hi,
There
Ron.
he is. is.
There he is.
There he is.
There he is.
All right. After best running gag, we have best episode. Clear
Okay.
winner for this one. Nominations.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Episode 5, Rambo number 5. Episode 29, DMing in the Name of, the Lupin backstory episode. 67, Pit Happens, Pit of Endless Night. Banana Drama. This was Bananas and Apples. Love Hurts. Which one was that? The Marilith. Lupin and Wilhelm did both dying. Bleeds in the Dark, I think I said. But the clear winner of this one was episode 26, Galarian Rhapsody.
Yeah.
Hands down the winner. This is what the players saw during that episode. This was the players on the stage during that. And I have got the clip of
The play.
the play. It's quite long,
Entire
so I
thing
might
start
skip
to finish.
through. But
It's been so long.
Yeah.
I think we
Scene
need to,
1. The village gathering. In the heart of the village square, our heroes assemble to confront the fragrant conundrum. First up is Wilhelm, a gruff fighter, played by Lupin Malice.
These stinking goblins must be dealt with at once. I will happily murder them in cold blood.
Next up is Schneron, a gentle sorcerer, played by Wilhelm.
Patience, Wilhelm. Let us employ wisdom before resorting to violence. Perhaps they will leave in exchange for some of my hair.
next. So I've got to pause quickly because it's so hard to know if you guys are laughing or if it's the if it's the clip that's ringing. Right, okay.
Next up is Poopin, a grumpy
minutes long,
collector, played by Aaron.
I think we should ignore the goblins and not engage with them at all. The smell is bad, but tolerable. I would not risk such a potentially fun and engaging endeavor.
Nothing's changed.
Next up is Smelakai, a bard with questionable hygiene, played by Malachi Bordello.
Fear not, Poopin, for I shall steal a melody so repulsive for an already established song due to a chronic lack of creativity. The goblins will surely flee in horror.
Little did they know the true source of the stench was closer than they imagined.
Is there a second page?
The children. Scene 2, the goblin confrontation. Delving deep into the nearby forest, our heroes
listen
come
to it.
upon the goblin lair, a putrid den filled to bursting with the smelly inhabitants.
Guys, ready yourselves. For soon we shall face this dreaded stinky goblin brigade. Let me quickly roll an irrelevant fiendish lore check.
Hold, Wilhelm. Let us attempt diplomacy before engaging in combat. If all else fails, I can repeatedly cast the ever so fun slow spell at them.
Schneron. Well, we could entice them with valuable trinkets from my collection, but just in case, I do have a thematically suitable dueling pistol to finish them off. Ha
Have no fear, for I shall regale them with a discordant symphony they'll never forget. The lyrics shall be carefully prepared and not erratically improvised whatsoever.
Our heroes confront.
Okay, right. Let's maybe skip ahead a little bit. I do just want to get to my favourite part of this episode, which was where I'd written the script and Kimone hadn't read ahead. And
You told us not to.
I know. I
Holy
did tell you
shit.
not. I did tell you not to.
I will say, just to fill while Craig is trying to find that specific bit, is it was so hard to do because obviously, as Craig's just touched on, we hadn't improvised that at all, or we hadn't practiced it at all. It was so hard in the moment to do a character doing an impression of another character.
Doing
It was so
Wilhelm's
difficult.
voice, trying to do Aaron's voice, fucked me up mentally.
know.
I think I'm still recovering from that.
You did so well. You did really well.
Yeah, but that was better than I remember as well. That was
Yeah, I remember it being way
uncanny.
Do you remember, Matt, when we interviewed Ron Lundeen and we were just talking about it, and I said, "Oh, Ron, like my favourite bit of the show is the theatre scene," and then remembered that was the bit that wasn't in the book.
the one bit that Ron didn't write. Oh my god!
I started saying, I was like, "Ron, I've got to tell you about this bit of the theatre." And then, like, as I'm saying, I'm going, "But Ron, also, you didn't actually write that bit." Okay, let's see if I can find this little clip here.
And
Get on with it!
Threats are the ones we least suspect.
Again, start again.
caution and consider the consequences of our actions. Also,
There it is. There it is. Gets to the line. Snare on. I love you.
Just the also.
And that goes on for about 2 minutes, so we should probably leave it.
Oh, very good.
Good stuff. Best episode goes to episode 26, Galarian Rhapsody.
Oh, we peaked. We peaked way too early.
We peaked way too early, yeah.
Oh no. Well, that's what you think. Next we have got Funniest Moment.
Ooh.
The nominations are Matty loses it at the NPCs having rice for dinner. The entire cast loses it at Malachi's sudden dive into rhyming slang with Scotch Mist.
Bizarre.
Malachi casts levitate in the middle of a battle. Jason suggests the idea of Malachi waking up to see Aeron at a naked Lupin's door pointing at his mouth. That was very funny. Craig gives Malachi an effective -2 for a truly dreadful Bon mot. Chris immediately rolls a nat 20. Craig attempts to make Tengu noises, makes monkey noises. Milton lets Malachi know about the servants' casting of Gentle Repose.
Oh my god.
So bad.
Very close. And I did want to give an honorary mention because I do think this still is one of my favorite moments. This is not the winner, but I still find this very funny.
I don't want to be a buzzkill here, but
Oh god, here we go.
don't we have a mother to bury?
We?
She was a mother to all of us in a
No,
way.
I thought she'd got taken away and like interred
She's in
and
gentle
stuff.
repose. Yeah.
If I may, your mother is entombed within the resting rooms of Harrow Heart. A couple of our servants regularly cast Gentle Repose on her whilst going to town on her corpse.
Milton and Groldo just running a train on.
Oh my god!
So there we go. Yeah, it didn't win, but that's still to this day. I know it was my line, but it's just it was so off the cuff, and that does really make me laugh. But the clear winner on this one is from episode 48, and here is the clip.
Malachi, you are grabbed by fate's prophet. You have just been kissed and drained. What do you do?
Oh, I feel a bit faint here. That kiss was very nice, though, I must say.
I know.
What did the angry devil say to the angels?
Oh no.
I don't know. What did the angry devil say to the angels?
Be careful what you wish for, and
Jason's gone. Jason's left the podcast.
We take applications, guys.
if you want to join the podcast,
Fucking done.
Were you using ChatGPT? Or...
Just Google.
Yes, he was in his face!
That's not even a joke.
Let's really drag this out. Okay, Malachi, use your...
I'm doing what I want to do.
It's a Bon mot, is
please.
it?
Yes.
Yeah,
Can I
she's going to
have-
get a +2 to that.
No, why?
Because it was terrible. Right.
That's not. Oh.
Okay, roll your,
That's not how this
roll
works.
your
Cheating.
diplomacy check.
Net 20,
Natural
fuck you.
20.
Unbelievable.
Get in. Shut up! You lot fucking
Chris always comes out on top.
Fucking always beat me down. Fuck
Craig,
you
I
all.
know you don't want to, but you have to give him the hero point.
There we go. So well done to Malachi, winning
Crazy.
for funniest moment.
Still
Oh,
angry
good
after
stuff.
all this time.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
So following up from that, we've got most dramatic moment. The death of Karen
I won.
Bordello. Paladin saves Lupin from certain death. Wilhelm forced to give up his sword to Sidisarax. Aaron using telekinetic rend at the Storval Stairs. Aaron's meltdown at the slaughter of the Hadi, and Malachi getting beamed into another dimension. Let's have a drum roll, shall we? Here's your clip.
Did we do greatest
So
Santa
Aaron
climax?
lands on top of this 10-foot pillar, looks up at this imposing statue of an ancient rune lord, and he shoots his arms out at it, and he goes, "Arrgh!" and he pulls with all of his might. The statue's nose rips off and hurtles down like an asteroid towards the giant who is still behind the wall of ice as he casts telekinetic bombardment.
Oh my god!
She must roll a reflex save as this nose comes hurtling down towards her.
Oh my god! Which statue did you? The southern statue's nose you've ripped off.
Yep.
Sphinx-like in its nature. Okay, here comes the reflex save,
Can you add that
is-
to the map?
Insanely cool, holy shit.
and there's another natural 2. Aaron, I'm going to give you a hero point because that's very cool, but that is an 18 on the reflex save.
Thank you. It's a DC 31.
Oh my god!
So
Critical
here
failure.
comes the damage.
That's a lot of dice.
That is 62 points of bludgeoning damage as this 10-foot boulder of concrete crashes into the giant.
There we go.
Very
Well
good.
done, Matty. Well done,
you.
Aaron. Most
Thank
dramatic
you.
moment was from episode 32. Aaron using telekinetic rend for the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny listening back to these old clips. Okay. Next up, one that I cared about most. Its favorite NPC
Yes. So many to pick from.
Yeah, this
So
was
many.
a tough one.
to pick from. I'll list through the nominations. There was Erikanesh, Belinda, Milton, Aradeth, Usilket, Groldo, Blake Kenu, Clive the Abyssal Donkey, and Man Who Doesn't Know What Horses Look Like.
That's more of a running gag, but
Who did get one vote, I will say.
yes.
Also, very much enjoying on the live feed right now. Favorite NPC with a big picture of Aaron in the middle of it.
Oh yeah, okay, sorry, Aaron. Yeah, get yourself out. Okay. I did pull in some of the other honorary mentions that we didn't get to. Here's Bernadette.
Yes.
Here's that's one for Lupin. Actually, I should probably move on from that one.
There's one for the Spank Bank. Yeah.
And
here's a Silket.
Yeah.
There's some good
So
ones in
cool.
here, but I can reveal with 31% of the vote, it's Milton. It's Milton. So, yes, Milton wins best NPC, which I was very pleased about. Second place was Aradeth, and annoyingly in third place was Clive the Abyssal Donkey. So I don't quite know.
he still doesn't have a voice.
But Milton, yes, everyone's favorite NPC. I think one of my favorites. Again, not something in the book. Milton was created as a sort of exposition tool for the Harrowed Realm. So, and I actually got his voice. I was listening to a show on BBC called Gone Fishing with Paul Whitehouse and Bob Mortimer. And they were doing voices about Smithers or something. He had a butler called Smithers. And I said, oh, yes, I'd work for Milton. So there we go. Best NPC goes to Milton. Congratulations, Milton.
Milton.
And last, but certainly not least.
Get out your wallet, guys. We bet on this.
Yeah. I'm going to
It's
lose a
time
lot
for
of money.
favourite hero.
Please let it be Doc.
Please let it be Doc. Please let it be Doc.
Please let it be Doc.
Yeah, go on.
Now,
What?
I was keeping an eye on the votes, and this changed hands several times until the very end when one of the PCs pulled away.
Oof.
In fact, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the PCs got votes. Jason,
Whoa.
I'm pleased to know that Lupin did get some.
Hey,
Quite a lot.
Oh,
your
quite a lot
vote
of
went
times.
through, Jason.
Jason.
Jason's thanks to Mrs. Jones.
Stop the count. Stop the count.
Stop the count. So in
What are you
last
saying
place,
is I won? Yeah.
in last place, but still with 6% of the vote was Phipps.
Oh, boy.
No, chat,
Oh.
you've done us bad there.
No.
Joint
Come
fourth. Joint fourth with 20% of the vote is Lupin and Malachi.
Oh, my chat didn't work.
Joint
Ugh.
third, I should say.
He did actually throw the headphones there.
Doc is still in the running, Jason. Doc is still in the running.
Doc can still make it.
Let me just go to chat.
Oh.
Craig was way better right book one than Ron. Yeah, no, let's get that up for. Yeah, thank you. So I can. I'll
Jasper, don't
definitely
say
be
that.
highlighting. I can leave those on for much longer as well. In second place, with 22% of the vote, is Aaron Spoke Point. Meaning
Hey, they'll
that
take
in
silver.
first place with
Doc.
32% of the vote.
Tough two.
Yes.
It's Wilhelm.
I want to thank my dead parents and my dead friends.
Prince Louis.
Yes, famously called Louis by the gods. And the voice in my head.
And that brings us, gentlemen, to the end of the Dick episode 100 awards.
Oh, the Dickies.
The Dickie. Sorry,
Well
yeah.
done.
What a show.
Okay, let's get
Yep.
some little bit of background.
Thank you all very much for the votes, and
Yeah.
fuck all of you for not.
Yeah.
This was Jason's idea as well to put this all
Yeah,
together.
It was.
Put all of the nominees together, everything fucking dead last. Fuck you all, I hate you.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
it was a fix.
Thank you
Rerun.
to-
I want a
Thank you to
rerun.
everybody who voted. It really means a lot. We got tons of votes in, and it was so exciting to see that the leads changing hands, especially for that favorite hero one. But right at the end, there was a flurry. I've not checked the votes, Wilhelm, but I
was
could
gonna
assume
say,
they're all
yeah.
legit.
Yeah, I did buy some bots like 10 minutes before it closed.
Yeah, of course you did.
All of them
There's
voted
really-
for Phipps though.
There's some really nice.
I'm just
comments
noticing
in
here. I
there.
can see the chat,
Go
and
on.
all the chat is coming down. So yeah, I voted for Lupin. I voted for Lupin.
Well, I only
Sorry,
see one
that's
person
all-
saying
that's
this.
all his
Everyone
bots.
else is
That's
just
all his
congratulating me for doing a good job, Jason. By the way, thanks everyone. Yes, congrats, you normal human man. Thank you, thank you.
So the first inaugural Dickies are over. There were some fantastic comments that people left. I'm just going to read out a couple of these for the guys because they won't have seen these. Phenomenal. Oh my God, here we go. Phenomenal job on 100 episodes while maintaining such a high standard of content in each and every one. So many laugh out loud moments along the way. Hands down, the best Pathfinder 2E podcast. Such a fun listen every week and an absolutely incredible achievement. And I can't wait to see what's next. Appreciate you
Aw.
all. Thanks, Mum. That's really nice. I love the show, but more importantly, I love the chemistry between all of you. You're the first podcast I've ever paid to subscribe. That's Describe Your Kill, patreon.com/Describe Your Kill.
You said
Has
you
been
wouldn't
worth every
mention it.
cent. I know, sorry. Looking forward to the next 100 episodes. Craig, please stop killing the PCs. It's bad for my heart. I've not done it yet. I'm trying. I really am trying. Hashtag Team Aaron.
Yes.
A couple more. I think Lupin Malice is the best, most handsome, strongest, and greatest PC that has ever existed, and I wish he was real so he could be my dad. Jason?
Thanks for that
I
comment,
think that's
Jason.
a very handsome opinion. Yeah,
Whoever wrote that must be incredibly smart and funny.
exactly. Yeah,
Must have been. Witty as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
The show is a bright spot in my week, and every week I look forward to the next episode. Thanks for doing it, lads. And
Aw.
finally, I'm a centaur. So that's not even a reverse
Important
centaur,
news.
just a centaur. So that's good stuff. Thank you to everyone who voted.
Yeah, thank
Good
you.
stuff.
Okay, awards done. I'm going to play now the voice clips. We only had 3 of these that came in, which is fine. So thank you to the 3.
Yeah,
that,
thank you.
that did that. Just going to.
Did anyone check them beforehand?
I have vetted them,
You would
Is that
hope.
why only 3 are left?
just in case. Yeah, I have vetted them. So just a couple of voice notes that we got. There's 2 nice ones and then 1 excellent one. So here we go. This is from Malcolm, all the way from Australia.
Oh my
Good
god.
night, man. Good night,
Excellent. So this will
Malcolm.
be a complaint. Yep.
He couldn't tune in today, so it's very
Oh,
late in
no.
Australia at the moment. So
Yeah.
here's a note from Malcolm. The guys have not heard these, by the way.
Happy 100th episode, guys, from Big Dick Malcolm, and this is the only time in my life I've been able to truthfully say that. Keep going for another 100 episodes. I really hope your economy crashes enough that one day I'll be able to afford Dick of Destiny upgrade. Fingers crossed. Have a great episode, guys.
Oh,
that's so
Thank you,
sweet.
Malcolm.
So nice.
Thank you.
Oh, so
You
good.
tight bastard. You upgrade yourself now. I know.
You cheap fuck.
So thank you, Malcolm. That's really kind. We've also
Aw.
got one from one of our oldest fans, Jesper, who I know is watching live. He's probably not
Yes.
feeling great today. I think he's feeling unwell. But Jesper, thank you so much for all the support over the years. And
Yeah, thank you.
here's Jesper's voice note.
Hello, lads. Jesper here. It has been so much fun watching this podcast and the community get bigger and better over the past 2 years. Every Wednesday and Friday, you guys make my week more fun. Here's to many more years of digging around, and don't worry, as long as there is a podcast, there will be shitty fan fiction. Thanks.
It's been a long time since we had any fan fiction.
Still
Jesper.
waiting on that next chapter. Jesper, chop chop.
Waiting with bated breath.
Which of you actually
I
read it? 'Cause
misspoke. I misspoke. I didn't mean that one.
I couldn't bring myself to read it. No offense, Jesper, but there's things I don't need to see. I don't want it to cloud the GMing of the Death of Destiny. Thank you
So
for that.
nice.
Oh,
Thank
that's
you.
so cute. That's good.
And then here's the last one. This is from Suzanne Pipple. So here we go.
Suzanne Pipple, representative of the BBBC, the Barathu Broadcasting Business Corporation. We are here to congratulate you on a 100th episode. Now put on your celebratory hat and celebrate. Hooray!
Live from Absalom Station, everyone.
Oh my god! Excellent.
How good is that?
That's so good. Oh, and if anyone doesn't know what the Barathu Business Corporation is, then head over to patreon.com/describe your kill so you can get access to Echoes of the Newborn, our Starfighter 2nd Edition podcast.
It's very good. It's very good.
Look at that for a
Worth a
professional
go.
plug. All right, gentlemen. So that is the Dickies and the voice notes over.
Thank you,
We're-
everyone.
Thank you
thank
for,
you so
much, guys.
everyone
Thank
for voting.
you.
So we're just going to take a 5-minute quick break, and then we're going to come back with the interactive quiz. So I'm going to post that
I forgot
in the
about
chat
that one. Oh,
for
no.
everyone. So
Nice.
get yourselves a drink, get a bathroom break, and we'll be back in just 5 minutes with the Dick interactive quiz. I'll post the link in chat as soon as I've got it. All right, see you shortly, everyone. Remember to mute your mics, guys.
Yes, hello. Is this my solicitor? Yeah, excellent. Right. Yeah, we need to have a conversation about these Dickie votes because whatever that shit was is outrageous. How the fuck is Wilhelm winning that and not Lupin? I paid for those votes fair and square. This is absolutely fucking unacceptable. That bastard has won. Malachi got more fucking awards than Lupin. I swear to God, is I will quit this fucking podcast. You get in there and you take that legal action and you fucking sort this out, because I've just about had enough. I will fuck off to Critical Role. I've got Mercer on the phone all the fucking time. He's doing my head and he won't leave me alone. Yeah, no. Oh shit!
Okay, hello, boys.
Good afternoon.
Still
I'm
live?
feeling it. Still alive. Still alive.
So those of you that are watching, the link to the quiz is in chat. You just have to enter your name and a 4-digit PIN code. That can be anything. It's just in case you get disconnected. Let us know that you are. Let us know that you're able to connect. Craig is a dry ice machine blowing. No, that is my vape. I tend to be vaping constantly during recording. I'm being very restrained today. It's my need for extreme amounts of nicotine, which is cheaper than cocaine. So everyone wins.
Barely.
Okay, fire up that quiz link. Are you guys in?
Yes.
Yes.
I can't see you. Let me.
No, hold on. I just came back.
Are you sure? Have you put a name and stuff in, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Huh.
Do we put our real names in?
Ah, there we go. I can see. Yeah, I can see players in. Okay, that's cool.
I need to put a code in, it says.
Any 4-digit code.
Yeah,
just in case you get
just whatever your PIN number is. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just going to put my banking information in then, yeah?
So there's
What,
two
like,
players in here.
Do we
If any-
use our real names? What's going on?
It would be useful just so we know, because there will be I think there's like a leaderboard or something that I can show. It's been very hard to test this on my own, so it's going to be a little bit of winging it, but there's 20 questions or so. You're going to get 60 seconds for each. I will be watching along. I obviously know the answers. Thank you, Deus Ex, for putting this together for us.
Yes, thank you very much.
And,
Thank you.
I don't know if there's
Should reserve
music
my
or
thanks until
not.
I've won.
So there might be. I'll keep something going here. We'll just give it a couple more minutes. We'll let people join. That link is in chat. 100%.
I'm just going to
organic.
say, if I get more than Jasper, then I think that's a win for me.
Oh, that is a very high bar, though.
Like,
I'm happy if I'm not in the bottom 3 here today.
yeah, it's good to not be in the bottom 3.
Okay. Okay, I can see people joining. That's fun. All right, good stuff. All right, we're going to start in about 1 minute. So now's the time. The link's in chat. If anyone's having any issues, just let us know. Some really nice comments on the stream. And just whilst we're waiting, this is very much, I see this being the future of the show. I think, any of our listeners will know that video content is king, especially at the moment in terms of social media. This whole stream today is a great experiment for us as a network, or as a business, if you like, to test the technology, test that it works, and also it creates kind of clips for us that we can then share on social media and stuff. So I've said this before, but if anyone does have things like TikTok, I'm not a TikTok person. I'm pretty sure most of us are almost outside of that age bracket. Kimon, you're probably on TikTok.
I'm firmly Gen Z.
Such a boomer. You're such a boomer.
What is it about the TikTok?
Boomer. The TikToks.
Is MySpace still a thing?
I don't get the TikToks.
The thing is, one of the edits that Craig has actually made to this most recent book is it's not actually called TikTok Peak. That's just him trying to be relevant.
Is it actually not? Wait,
SEO.
am I being fooled?
You can believe it, huh?
I could believe it.
Yeah, I told you. Spotify Swamp, that's in there. Snapchat Alley, you'll be heading up there. Don't get caught out in Snapchat Alley.
You take an Instagram.
It's one of those like the City of Co where you have to roll a check just walking down the street.
Yeah, it's a balance check down there. It's a balance check. All right, I think we're ready to go with the quiz. We've got people in. So I'm pretty sure if I hit start, it's just going to go. Let me know if it's working for you guys. I'll mute the music for a second, just in case.
Oh.
Okay, here comes the Dick episode 100 live quiz.
Oh, there's a timer.
Oh shit!
Gosh,
Right.
You have
Okay.
60
friggin'
seconds.
timer. Don't do well under pressure. We all know this.
Oh shit!
Okay.
There hasn't been a previously on Dick recap in quite a while, mainly due to the time involved. What was the last episode with such an intro?
Oh my
They
god!
won't all
what?
be this hard.
Okay, I reckon that Craig
a while ago.
Yeah, because Chris, didn't you do them?
I did do them for a bit. I edited them. Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
I'm going
At least
early. I
I'm
reckon it was
going.
early.
I'm going that. I'm going.
I
that.
feel like I should know this because when I was searching for various bits and pieces for the awards, it was often a really good place to start searching because Craig or Chris or whoever used to clip the funny stuff from the previous episode. So I only needed to listen to like the first 15 to 20 seconds.
Well, I got in trouble for just doing the funny stuff. He was like,
Just
"No,
doing
you
the
can't.
funny
It
stuff
can't
was
just be
great,
you,
though.
Chris. It can't just be you."
That's
about
the
the funny
difference.
stuff,
You
it was just
confused
Chris-
you with the
Yeah.
funny stuff.
Chris me.
Put himself in the
It's not
intro.
me. It's just me.
Oh, I got a
Me,
pop-up
me.
saying bad answer.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so it looks like you get
Oh.
more points for answering quicker as well. All right.
Oh, okay, cool.
The correct answer was episode 55. Can you all see that? You can see the
Yeah,
correct
yeah.
answer.
Yes. Can't
Is
see if
there
I'm
music
winning though.
playing when you're doing it or
Is it-
not?
No,
No,
I haven't got any
not
music.
having-
Also,
music?
it's not on the Twitch. It's not visible on the Twitch for anyone who's not in the.
Yeah,
room.
we're not. Yeah.
I could share it on the. I could share. Yeah, 1 second. Not.
Well,
not
does it
bad
show the
idea.
answer? No.
I don't
Or
know,
you just,
but
are
no.
you doing it?
it could be good for viewers who don't really want to watch the quiz now.
Hang on. Here we go. Here we go. Does that work?
Yes.
That works. We
Oh,
got
that,
it.
right.
yes.
Okay. Question 2. Right, we'll speed this up a bit. In episode 45, Craig bleeps out something he
Oh,
said.
I know this.
What was it? Something he said about Matt Mercer, the name of someone he went to high school with, a Major June 2 spoiler, a presumably bad no word.
Was that the session where we talked about school experiences and you talked about this one guy who? What was it again?
Willem, shh. Let's have a guess.
I got a wonderful high score just now.
I got a wonderful high score too.
Hi, Sammy.
It's on mobile.
Okay, cool. I'm glad that works. Okay, time's ticking.
Oh, I've got music now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've popped it in the Riverside call.
Courtesy of Kev.
Just a few seconds left. Remember, I didn't write this quiz. I just moderated it. So the answers that are supplied are final. And the answer is the name of someone I went to
Yes.
high school with.
And their name was?
Lars Billing.
Uh,
That's a little
Fiona
Blades of the
Milor.
Dark reference.
Craig, the
dreadful.
chat requests a bit lower music volume.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
There you go.
thanks.
That's better.
Yes.
All right. It's like a 1 pixel difference between too loud and too quiet. All right. Next question.
Go for too quiet. Oh,
Oh,
Which tarot
No!
card was gained without a fight?
Oh.
Fiend, the Mountain Man, the Snake Bite, or the Silent Hag? I can see some correct
Yes!
answers coming in.
I was tapped out. I was tapped out, and I tapped back in, and that automatically clicked an answer that was wrong.
Oh, at least you didn't lose your place completely.
No, I screwed up. Got this one.
I
wrong.
know the answer. Even I know the answer to this. I hate this.
What do you reckon?
Oh.
I think nearly all the votes are in. We're missing one. They might have timed out.
Shit.
I'm just trying the strategy of just clicking on an answer as quickly as humanly possible to try and
I
get
can
the
see
Don't
that,
do that.
Jason,
That
yeah.
really annoys me. Don't.
I'm going to do
Use
it
your
even
brain.
more now.
Use your brain, Jason. Don't just spam.
I am using my brain.
I fucking hate this. I'm so angry right now.
What do you think it was then, Kimone?
It was 100% the Silent Hag. No.
It was.
Oh, I was
the
gonna go for
Silent
that as
Hag.
well.
From the
Taken-
behind that big
Fuck.
rock.
Yeah.
Big Rock, where there was about half an hour cut of just
Trying to solve the puzzle.
try
Yeah,
to
the
solve
episode where my
puzzle.
cat
Yes.
voted ongoing.
Yes.
That
Okay,
was
right,
also the last. No, I won't spoil it in case that's an answer to the question. Coming up with the quiz.
Okay, next question.
Oh, we go.
Which of Malachi's bon mots led to Jason leaving his computer for some time? Okay, this one should
Well, I
be
mean-
this should be easier.
Yeah, we
Yeah, we got a little preview of this one.
Yeah,
we did. Let's see if anyone gets it wrong. Gabe with a quick answer. Well done, Gabe.
Hi, Gabe.
Go on, Gabe.
All votes in.
Hi, Gabe.
Hello, Gabe.
I think if you are playing along and need a bit more time, I can see that there's a couple that are not voting, but maybe they've had to drop out. So give it a few more seconds.
A blog of all of Malachi's bon mots.
I think not.
That's just Chris's Instagram page.
Maybe I will do that. That's a good idea. I'll do that.
All right, the correct answer is.
Please.
Oh shit! No, I've skipped to the next question. Sorry.
Right,
I've skipped to the next
which one
question.
That was the first one.
Previous one was, what does the angry devil say to the angels? Be careful what you wish for.
Which of these things happened?
Which of these things happened only after the group fought a dragon? Ron and Dean is blamed for a minor inconvenience. The hero's attempt to use the influence system. The heroes fight a swarm. Wilhelm uses one of Aaron's hairbag teratoma things for the first time.
All of which are crazy things to do only after you kill a dragon.
Well, plenty of wrong answers coming in there.
Yeah, I
Bit of
got
a
that
tougher
one. Must be this.
I could have had so many more points right now. I'm so angry at myself.
Be better, mate.
Fucking hag. The autoclick. Fuck you, Bill Gates.
I really hope you lose by
Highlighting
less
Camone's
than one
competitive
question.
streak here.
Yeah, of course.
And the correct answer
swarm.
is the heroes fight a swarm.
Yeah, of course.
There we go.
Silly me.
All right, next question. Let me just see if I can see the. I'll do it after this one. Okay. Over the years, many plans were announced that haven't yet been realised. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Which one does not belong in this list? Malachi Bordello SoundCloud, Blazing the Dock podcast called Unsheath Your Dicks, onlyfans.com/poopinphallus, tax collector voice lines for Majesty the Fantasy Kingdom on Matty's Twitch.
Tax collector.
I got it
Another
wrong.
settlement needs your help.
Got it wrong.
Which of these plans have not yet been realised?
Not yet.
Not yet, at least.
If anyone can find me the voice line files, I've got them for pretty much every other NPC in Majesty, but the tax collector is almost unobtainable. So if anybody out there can find them for me, I will be very grateful. DM me on Discord.
Tax collector.
More gold, Your Majesty. Which I would play when somebody tipped.
The winner, the answer to that question, and Malachi Bordello sound.
Oh, of course.
Wasn't it like a sidecast that was?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Next question.
Dear me.
That memorable.
Which of these songs has Malachi not performed so far? Welcome to the Jungle, Chop Suey, Eye in the Sky, Immigrant Song.
No way I got that wrong. No way I got that wrong.
Yeah, I got it right.
Yeah, same. I didn't get that one. I thought I was quite confident with that.
Oh dear.
It's looking bad, guys.
Having a little munch there, are you?
I've got some
crunchy
candied honey nut. I don't know, something. Very tasty.
Honey nuts.
I realise now I shouldn't have kept
Honey
it
nuts.
60 seconds. It's quite a long time.
Chat, we are cooked. Deus Ex, whatever you were smoking when making this quiz, what the fuck? I didn't know we had to take notes, man.
It's kind of been one of the main rules, isn't it? Taking notes. Craig's always saying about taking notes.
The only notes. Wait, let me pull up my notes that I actually have on my character sheet. I need to check this now.
Wilhelm has sword.
Eye in the Sky was the correct answer there.
Nice.
Yes.
Next question. Which PC has been healed by Malachi for 69 points twice? Was it Malachi, Aaron, Wilhelm, or Lupin?
If we go by sheer volume of times Malachi has healed them, there's only one answer here.
Gabe
Like the
was correct.
probabilities, you know, they weigh in one direction, and I was wrong. I should stop talking.
I voted for you.
I also voted for me.
Yeah.
I voted for Lupin.
I went for Lupin. I thought it was.
Oh,
I
yeah,
can't
I
actually change
did
to
myself.
60 seconds, unfortunately.
That's okay. We can have a little chat. We're good. How many
Little
questions
break.
are there?
22, I think, in total.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
20
We're fucked.
22 minutes of content.
Which PC has been healed by Malachi for 69 points twice? I love the attention to detail here that Deus Ex put in to actually do it.
Yeah.
That is some commitment.
And the correct answer is Aaron.
Oh my god.
He bloody
Unsurprising.
loved it.
I did indeed.
Okay, next question. When Wilhelm got sent to the maze by Markish, he had a hard time getting out of there. What were his unmodified rolls? 24644,
Yes.
234420, 14344, 44419.
Why is that the one I knew the answer to?
Did you get out? Did you actually get out?
I only got out because Craig kind of pulled he was benevolent there.
This has a really good red herring though, because when I think of the 444, like that is the quintessential Kimon roll to me.
Yeah, it's all fours. All fours.
I got it wrong.
Funny enough, the one that I thought was also wrong.
Dang it. Oh well.
Man, if
I
don't
really
know
didn't.
this.
I really didn't think you rolled to get out of it.
I can tell you in the lead
got
at the
dropped.
moment. The correct answer is 24644.
Yeah.
You didn't roll to get out of it. It
No, I
dropped,
didn't. I didn't.
He moved out of range or something, didn't he?
Something like that. Or he.
Yeah.
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 Quick update on the scores. In the lead is Jesper or Jespresso.
Of course.
Second place is Adam, and in third place is
Very
Smalakai.
Oh, I'm third. I'll take it.
Okay, next question. Let's just get some music. Which
Am
many
I
of
in
the players
last?
have been caught with flagrant cheating? What has Kimon not been accused of?
Oh,
by
okay.
Craig. Inappropriate use of fiendish law.
Not.
Yeah,
It's
not.
crazy here.
Refreshing HP to full after leveling up. Engaging in unsportsmanlike conduct.
I can't
taking
believe
an
that's wrong.
Got it wrong.
Oh, lots of wrong
What?
answers. I'm not sure anyone's got this one yet.
I got this wrong. All of these
Yeah.
sound right. All of
Yeah.
these sound like things that we would have a fight over.
Yeah, I seem to have memories for all of them, which is the bizarre thing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Chris, if you did well though, because I think you are such a big fan of Describe Your Kill, aren't you?
I am.
Look at
yes.
you.
Yeah.
Look at you,
Okay.
be proud of what you make. And
I
Here comes the
know.
answer.
Yeah.
It was taking an uncommon feat.
Really?
Even though I did take at least one.
I don't think anyone got that, but apparently not been accused of. Whatever the
There you go.
answer.
It's all yes. Yes, it is, Jack. Yes, it is.
Next question. What was Jason's first? Oh, it's gonna be a bit. What was Jason's first dance?
The temptation
his-
to get this wrong was strong. I'm not going to
at his
lie.
wedding? Just point out, not his current wife.
Yes. got it.
Choices are Heaven, I Don't Want to Miss a
Yes.
Thing, Total Eclipse of the Heart, and Always.
I did remember this.
I did not
Oh, there's
remember this.
Lots of.
Did you not? Oh gosh.
Kimon did
remember
not. Gabe
I did
got
not
it wrong.
remember it.
Adam got it wrong. Jack got it right. Well done,
Nice.
Jack.
Hello, Jack.
Dart MN9 got it wrong.
I'm sure Aaron has long since
Oh my God.
logged off the stream, but I would have been interested to see whether he got it right.
I think he's watching. I just don't think he's playing the quiz. Yeah.
Yes, but you're misunderstanding. Your whole goal in any academic
Jason Law.
part of your life should be to only do a little bit better than everyone else, even if you're fucking up. So you're doing well here.
The correct answer is I don't want to miss a thing. Jason, did you get it right?
I did get it right, as I was
Okay,
very
well done.
tempted to deliberately get it wrong.
And
Slightly
did you miss a
biased
thing?
Okay.
Fortunately, not.
You'd have to ask my ex-wife.
Yeah. Now you've got to
gonna-
sing it.
I'm going to tell you now. Jason has moved up into second place, and Malachi has moved up into first place since we last checked in. Next question.
We're getting crushed.
In an
man.
early episode of The Death of Destiny, Lupin got slapped by an NPC.
Oh, yeah.
Who was
Yes! An
Score.
iconic
Aradeth.
moment.
it? Derail
Genuinely don't remember that at all.
Erikanesh.
Damn it.
This is one of the things that Craig and I repeatedly quote back to each other 2 years
Yes.
later.
It's
Idiot!
been an ongoing joke in quite a lot of the campaigns where the PCs will just NPCs will randomly slap someone and call them an idiot.
Yeah.
I find that very funny,
I finally got one right.
and I think everyone's voted. I think the line in it was, "Did he just bitch slap me?"
D-Row
Well,
was D-Row was that the Harrow Barrow?
I
Yeah.
bet
Yeah.
my barrow on it.
This isn't even. No, wait, wrong.
Uh,
wrong
Yeah.
campaign.
I haven't got a flash for D-Mal. He didn't quite make the cut this time. Correct answer is
Scornak.
Scornak.
one of the monkeys from the
Monkey
Nice.
Tango.
Oh, I got slapped by a monkey. Nice.
Next
Tango.
question.
Oh, Tangy.
Which PC was the first to gain the
Oh.
dying condition?
Instant response, instantly right. Hey, we're back, chat.
I missed
Was
it.
it
I thought
Wilhelm,
this was a swerve.
Aaron,
Yeah.
Lupin, or Malachi?
I got this one wrong.
I think because I know. Yeah, I knew the answer was between two. I think I
You
got-
can say the names, it's fine. Everyone here
Yeah.
knows.
I thought it was either going to be Aaron or Wilhelm, but because I remember, was it Wilhelm had the really nasty condition?
Oh, yeah.
The
I
paralysis.
almost died in episode 1.
Yes, I think I maybe
Oh,
confused the two.
is that where you got the
Rust
rust?
The
paralysis.
petrification,
or
yeah.
something?
I was one bad save away from dying in episode 1 there.
Wow.
And I think I even rolled it, but I had the reroll from Aaron.
Oh yeah, of course.
Correct answer is Aaron spoke point.
Yes.
We're back,
It
chat.
was. Not everyone got that right.
Start
Okay,
as we
next
mean to
question.
go on.
Malachi once tried to steal the Carnival Harrow card and crit failed with a natural 1. Who did he try to steal it from? Was it Aradeth, Erin,
Oh,
Fuck.
Aaron,
Aaron.
Lupin, or Erikanesh?
Aaron Brockovich.
Ah.
I distinctly remember.
I got this wrong.
Same.
It's happened on so many occasions, Chris.
No, I know. At least I'm
One of my
being
favourite
honest.
things of Chris is that when something's not happening that he wants it to, he's just like, well, I push them, I grab their hand, or I try to steal from them. I think there was a recent one where it was with Kimon, and he was maybe in a slightly tired mood. And he's like, "Yeah, try it." Just yeah.
Try
Come
it.
on then. Fucking
Go
Correct
on.
answer is Aaron.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, okay.
Talking of Malachi, what song did he perform during the second Sidisarax encounter? Was it Crocodile Rock, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Master of Puppets, or Stairway to Heaven?
I truly don't know my shit.
Yeah.
I need to dope up for the next question.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it wrong. Oh, God. I mean that's just right, Jesper.
Mm.
Erin Sturk point.
Jason Law.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Let's just have a quick check in on the scores. Yeah, the 60 seconds we'll know for next time, not quite as long. It doesn't seem I can skip to the answer any quicker, and that's probably because I'm in there as a dummy account, so it's not putting it through. Let me just see. Correct answer is Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Oh,
I
shit.
don't
got it.
remember that, even now that you say it.
No?
No.
No.
Jason is now
Wiped it from
firmly
my
in the
memory.
lead. There's been a significant change in the leaderboard. It goes Jason, Matty, Malachi, Dart Emma 9, Taff 2, Don, so Kimon, Jesper, Gabe, Adam. So, okay, here we go. Next one. At some point during the campaign, and pretty much out of nowhere, with absolutely no fucking context whatsoever, Malachi accuses someone of killing his mother. Who was it? Hadjek, after she manifests in Harrow Heart, Raflin, Aradeth's guard, Lord Justin, or Trexham at the Lich. People are thinking about this one. People are thinking about this one.
Dang
it! Matty's wrong.
Oh yes,
Good
no.
stuff. This is a great,
Oh,
great
no.
piece of kit, by the way. Z quiz.
Yeah, this is good, isn't it?
I got it wrong. Dang.
I'm doing so bad.
You killed my mum.
I might have
Did you
updated some of
kill my
the
fucking
question
mum?
wording slightly for these.
Cheers, Craig. Absolutely.
With absolutely no
fucking-
fucking context whatsoever.
It's the story of my life, that is, on this show. 3, 2, 1. It was Raflin.
Oh,
I was about to click that. Oh, man.
Okay, we're
There's
getting
some
through it,
good
boys.
niche knowledge here.
Yeah, there is. Okay, next one. Lupin almost never fails exploit vulnerability, but at some point he crit failed twice in a row.
Oh, I know this.
Why? The Rust Devil's curse, his foundry was messed up, he was drained by Trexima, or Craig rolled instead of Jason.
Oh,
Hang on.
that's a good one.
Not. I thought he fucked up, didn't he? Oh.
No matter what it
Yeah, but
is,
it's all
we all
fake.
know the truth.
Yeah.
It's always the dice modules.
No, wasn't there a bit where you went like, "Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that shit," and then you just rolled into a natural one?
Riffle, riffle.
Raffle,
No,
raffle.
you're thinking of that diplomacy check, Chris.
Yeah,
It
you're
was-
thinking
yeah,
of
it
the
was
fight
diplomacy
versus
check,
what's she called? Behennesad.
Good question, I like that one. There's a few wrong answers coming in. Let's see if anyone got it right. Jack got it right, Gabe got it right. The correct
What?
answer is Craig rolled instead.
Oh
Jason.
my god.
Interesting subversion of that on the Patreon feed very recently.
Yes, there was. I don't know if we actually announced that, but yeah, Jason lost internet, so I was rolling on his behalf and then rolled 2 natural 20s in a row for him to crit twice. For fun. Okay, next question. Jason famously hates getting a single negative condition. What was his reason for complaining during the Mukradi fight? Was it Pathfinder bullshit? Pathfinder bullshit? Pathfinder bullshit? Or Pathfinder bullshit?
This was a tough one.
Gabe got
I
it
got
right.
this one wrong. Yeah,
I
I
got
got
this
this
one
one
You got it
wrong.
wrong, unfortunately.
Which I'm going to call
that's
Z-Quiz bullshit.
little joke there.
We're having fun. Tee.
Okay, I will skip to the next question. During the Harrow Court invasion, the final enemy was the Colossus. Despite arguments, who actually scored the killing blow? Aaron, Wilhelm, Malachi, or Lupin?
Oh, I don't remember this. The Colossus.
I know that it's not the objective answer, but I will pick Wilhelm here anytime. I stand by that. Fuck you.
Does it tell you if you got it right or wrong straight away? When
It
you guys
does.
vote?
It does, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Got it right.
I don't care about telling people what they want to hear. I'm here to tell you what's right.
If
Rewriting
I vote,
history.
So maybe I can skip it. So if I click on the correct answer, the actual answer is Malachi.
Oh.
Answer saying.
Oh.
Okay. Does it then show?
No, it does show it.
You guys can see.
Not
See
yet.
the answer. Yeah, we will do when the time's up.
Okay. Sorry,
Oh,
live fiddling.
yeah,
Okay,
there
so
we
it doesn't
go.
matter if I vote with the
No.
one remaining. Okay, cool. Correct answer was Malachi. Next question. We've got just 3 or 4 left. 4 or 5 left. Which of these was not a New Year's resolution for Lupin?
What?
Less Wilhelm bullying, fuck less ratfolk, less Malachi bullying, or more Malachi bullying?
I got this one right.
So did I.
I'm very worried that I got this wrong.
Oh dear, there's some good stuff in here. So Jesper saying that Colossus or Stone or Throne, whatever it's called, is maybe my favorite Pathfinder enemy of all time. Colossus or Throne? The Demon Gate Colossus. And of course, we met.
Yes.
Let's say what
diorama thing, wasn't it?
End of the
That was very
of the invasion of Harrow Heart, right?
That's right. Yes. Where
Yeah.
the Shadow Prince was fighting above the town centre there, leaving that dark stain as a flying Wilhelm got the killing blow, at least on the Shadow Prince. Correct answer is less Malachi bullying.
Of course it is.
I would never.
No, you wouldn't.
Okay. I'll point out this next question is a character question, not a player question. Who did Malachi misgender? Was it Trexima, Zoldo, Markish, or Sidisarax?
I remember.
We all know. Oh no! Wait, that was Lupin who misgendered the kobold in like episode 2.
Yeah. That's what my thought was immediately.
Oh, that fucked
That's
my
a
make an impression roll.
female kobold.
That even made the trailer.
That did make the trailer.
Yeah. I mean,
no,
I'm
I
sure we've all
remember.
done it at some point in the show. Me more than anyone can be guilty of this. Not out of any other place than just getting caught up in the moment. But who did Malachi misgender? Lots of correct answers for this one. And in fact, I think it's a clean sweep. It is a clean sweep for
Is it
everyone.
really?
The answer is Sidisarax. Yeah. It's the details. It's the details for DJ Chrissy B. Who will be doing immediately after the episode 100 live stream. We'll be doing a live DJ set on Twitch.
It's entirely Darude Sandstorm.
Repeated.
Okay, so Jesper's clarifying. He likes the uncorrupted co-version. Yes, that was Zoldo from the... Ooh, I can't remember what it was now, where we first all learned the word orrery.
Orrery.
Okay, wait, my cat just destroyed something. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Quick, next
question. To celebrate the Patreon launch, Craig offers a DC7 gamble for a spicy hero point. Who took the gamble and lost?
I think I won.
Probably me, but
I
I
went
guess the perpetrator.
Yeah.
Everyone's got it wrong.
Oh.
Because I always think it's in here because it's like, who would be the most annoyed at not getting it?
Mm-hmm.
And it's obviously going to be Yukibone.
Yeah. Or me.
I wouldn't
There's
even
no
have
way
been
I'd have taken
annoyed.
the
I was just
gamble,
doing it for the
so-
love of the game.
I'm not going to engage with this bullshit.
The most,
you
the
can't
most
lose the
annoyed
game
would
if you
be
don't
Jason.
play.
Exactly.
If the question was who didn't even take the spicy hero point gamble, and we all know the answer, don't
Yeah.
we? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Little bit
think it was
metagamey.
Jason. I got it wrong. So annoying.
I hear a bit of a crackling noise. I don't know if it's just me.
I think it's just you.
I think it's just
Oh.
me.
it was
Chris
me.
was the correct answer.
Ah.
Took the gamble and lost his hero point, which I think had some impact. I can't remember exactly what episode it was, but that definitely had an impact on a combat, if I'm remembering
Yes.
correctly.
Took it down to 7 for the episode.
We have just 2 questions left.
Okay.
Checking on the scores. I don't know if this will work.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh.
I'm
Are they your
third.
stats?
Oh
They're
yeah,
your
my
They are my
stats are not
stats.
very good.
I am
Yeah.
batting bang on 50-50.
Jason is. Are you? What's your saying, Jason? First.
Yeah, saying first, yeah.
Yeah, you are like. Guys,
Steamy.
if you want to take the lead, you're going to have to answer quickly. Jason is smashing it in first place. Okay, 2 questions left. Here we go. Talking of Jason, what was the first Pathfinder bullshit that Jason actually complained about? Was it the BDSM Vulture's 2 reactions? Was it the abilities with vocal trait using all remaining air while swallowed whole? The high DC of the Nagagi's Raz plant?
That's
or
a good
oozes
call.
being, or the oozes being immune to every damage type he deals with his specific sword?
Got it.
Joke's on you,
All
Lucan
of
doesn't
these
use his sword.
sound right.
That's also a thing where Craig like always thinks that you're using your for a while you thought you only just was shooting or slashing with the sword, and you're like, nope, that was a slash, not a shot. There's been a few times where you completely just
Hey, look, when you're in
What's
the
it
heat
sound
of
like?
it,
What's it sound like when you strike the creature?
when you are GMing the world's leading Stolen Fate Adventure Path podcast, sometimes you get distracted. Now, I did have a little look to see which of the other Stolen Fate Adventure Path podcasts are still running. One of them is. We won't read their names out, but
still
they've done
going?
theirs. They've done theirs the sensible way. They do quite long episodes, and then they have a break and do something else for a little while and do a season. So I'm pretty sure they finished book 2. But there's any others that started have failed, and of course we are the best. The correct answer was for Pathfinder bullshit. The BDSM Vultures 2 reactions.
Yes.
Yeah, that was brutal. That was
Yeah.
really brutal at the time.
That was also a GM step in, I think, because that Tengu song, if you remember, where the Tengus all started singing.
Yep.
That wasn't in the book. That was just to make you guys, so I didn't have to deal with 3 character deaths in the first archway from Harrow Heart.
Yeah, Ron Lundeen. What were you thinking?
Ron.
Come on, Ron.
All right, mate.
Hang on. There he is. Last
Hi,
question,
Ron.
ladies and gentlemen, of the first inaugural Dick Quiz. Malachi's first Bon Mot was a crit, followed by a crit with hideous laughter. Who
Oh, got it wrong.
Everyone will
first
get this
victim
wrong.
of Malachi's Bon Mot crit
This is a
rampage.
really good question.
Sandra, Jessica,
A little bit of Rita.
or Belinda.
I think we
No
get
one's got
silenced if we
People
played
are-
it, wasn't
People
it?
are thinking. People are really thinking about this one.
A little bit of Monica.
Everyone's
in
got
my
it wrong.
It's so funny because Belinda's not even in the song. Which I've only just realised.
Belinda is one of my best mates' mum's names. So that's as I say. I just tend to bring them all in. You killed my wife, Belinda.
My sister wife.
My sister wife. Cousin sister wife.
I met her at the workhouse or whatever it was.
The business home.
The business home.
Business home, that was it.
Business home.
Sandra in the sun.
It was Sandra in the sun. And that brings
That's
us
my
to the
mother's
end
name.
of the inaugural Dick Awards, episode 100 quiz.
Fuck
Named
this up.
Yeah.
very much in
Yeah, boy.
progress. So there we go.
Oh, I did really badly.
So Dart MN9, you were the highest non-player. I'm not sure if you're one of our patrons already, but if you want to drop me a note either on Discord or to describe your kill at gmail.com, we can sort some kind of prize for you.
Yeah.
If you're not Patreon,
Congrats!
we'll sort that out. If you are, maybe we can find something. So congratulations. I
Send
don't
you
know
a
if
signed
post
Bon Mot from Malak.
the leaderboard particularly. But the actual winner was Jason with 6,859 points,
Jeez.
followed by Dart
Hey,
M9,
That's
Malachi in
different to what I've
third.
got on my screen.
Yeah, I got
Gabe.
24th.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, I've got 7,400 on mine.
Oh, sorry, it didn't update. Yes, no, Jason won by 2,500 points in the end. Classic power gamer there. He's just
Crazy.
Show off.
Yeah.
That's
Malachi
well,
second,
the
but
votes
the first non-cast member. Malachi in second, though, closely followed by Dart M9. Jesper in fourth by like 50 points.
Oh.
Kimone next, Matty after that, then Gabe, then Jack, Adam. So there we go. Congratulations,
Nice.
everybody.
Thank you.
Crazy.
Crazy indeed. So we've been
Thank you,
streaming for
Deus.
an hour and a half now. Can you give a hero point to each of the players?
Oh, who said that now?
Oh.
I think we have to put him on the I think we have to put him on the spot. He has to pick two.
So what? A pick two.
Come on, I came second. Should be you, me and you, Jace.
Instead of a gift, Dart M9 wants to give each of the players a hero point. Do you know what, Dart M9? Yes, you can.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I hope you know you've thrown that away. Wilhelm is going to do it, re-rolling a natural 3 into a natural 3.
We're gonna die anyway.
Because as we all know, the hero point system is...
Pathfinder bullshit.
What Dart
That's so
M9 has
kind.
also done is made all the upcoming enemies elite level. So congratulations, Dart M9. All right, gentlemen. Well, we are kind of at the end of the pre-show celebrations. You guys want to take a quick break, or do you want to take a longer break to grab some food and then come back and do the recording? How are we all feeling?
Let's take a break.
Okay, so it's currently 4:35 p.m. UK time. I think we should come back in 25 minutes where we are going to live stream episode 100. I will leave the stream running. Just going to make a little screen for
Smorgasbord.
a little for live streaming of episode 100. Okay, so let's move that there.
Might be worth if we're able to update the sort of hold screen is maybe say we're back at whatever.
I am.
Way ahead of you.
Way ahead of you, Jason.
I'm
a
backseat
bloody pro,
producing.
mate.
Already completed, mate.
Bloody pro. Right, let's see if I can get
Win
this
one quiz
in.
and I'm just trying to run the fucking show.
All right, thank you everyone who's watched and joined in the quiz and left comments and everything, and hopefully you can come back in 25 minutes. We'll grab some food. We will be back with episode 100 live streamed here on Twitch. Thanks everyone.
Hell
See
yeah.
you very
Gosh.
soon.
Thank you.
Stay tuned.
Oh no, that's
Bye.
transparent. That's not going to
Oh.
work. I will do another one. Oh God. Hang
Me
on,
and
John.
Jason are trapped in the
See you
stream.
soon. We'll see you soon. Hang on. Keep coming.
Freeze frame, freeze frame.
Fucking what a shit show. See you all at 5 p.m. Does that even? Yeah, it's typed right. Okay. See you shortly, everyone. Oh my goodness me. Look at us. Live streaming. It's episode 100. Let's describe your kill, the death of destiny. We're joined by Mr. Jason Jones.
Ahoy, hoy.
DJ Chrissy B.
Wicked, wicked.
Get out.
Mr. Matty Ryan.
Hey, guys.
Hey, you guys.
Nope. Strike.
Hey,
You can have a strike. And Mr. Kimone Papadopoulos.
That's a hate crime.
Late again. Strike, Craig, strike.
So whilst we're waiting
Giannakopoulos.
for Kimone, what did we all have to eat? Jason, what did you munch on?
I haven't eaten yet.
No?
In the true spirit of not cooperating with the question,
Craig.
as I never do.
Are we muted? Yes, but just said. You guys are
Oh.
muted for me.
Try your TV settings, Jesper.
Oh, good. Everyone else can hear. Okay. All right. Sorry.
Yes, in
Yes,
the
we're
true
hitting you.
spirit of
No, I
not,
think we're
not
good.
cooperating with the question, I haven't had anything yet because I'm having a takeaway once we are done with this.
Okay.
Ooh.
What are you going for?
I love that you think I'm allowed to make that decision.
Oh, okay. What is Cyan going for?
Don't know yet because she's not back with Juno, but I suspect it will probably be either an Indian or a Chinese, which I'm fine
Okay.
with, to be fair.
Well, we got off the first part of the recording, and Pam and Charlie had been watching downstairs, and they had ordered a McDonald's delivery, which arrived within about 3 minutes of the break happening, which was perfect timing. So I had a little cheeky McDonald's, and then got lambasted for the lack of mention for the wags, the dick wags. So
the current wives.
wives against gamers, maybe, I don't know. But if
Dick
you are
wags
listening,
is a
Pam,
term we can never, ever use. Just bring...
Isn't it called windmilling? No,
I was going to say, helicoptering. Yeah.
helicoptering.
Meatspin.com.
we call it the willy wang in this house.
In this house.
Straight out of the shower, willy
In
wang.
this house.
In this house, you would call it.
When he
the
does it in
willy
someone else's house, it's called something different. Yeah.
wang.
What do you have to
What
eat
have
first,
I
Jimmy?
walked into here? What the fuck is going on?
It's a standard recording session, Kimon. Just pretend
Alright.
that it's a standard recording
No
session.
one else is here.
You know exactly. You know this. You've been doing this now for 100 episodes, more if you count echoes, blades. I wonder how many hours of content it is. Must be like 300 or 400, I reckon, hours of content.
Hey,
How
it's a lot.
how much of it good though? Let's be.
All of it. Is what I say.
Stellar.
All of it. Yeah, I think it's a pretty high bar.
That's the 8 hours that was the, Blades in the Dark episode 0.
Okay, yeah. If you're lagging at all, maybe have a refresh. It all seems okay for me from my end, but if people are struggling, then let us know. Kimon, what did you have to eat?
I had some leftover pizza from last night.
Did you?
Hell yeah.
Out on the town last night in Krefeld?
No, I was out 2 nights ago. We had our national holiday for like the liberation thingy.
Okay.
And so yesterday I was simply just dead. Hungover, fucked
Hungover?
up. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Well, gentlemen and viewers on Twitch,
Hello.
it is
Hello.
time for the live recording of episode 100. And I figured we would do this as we do it normally, so you guys can see what a normal recording session looks like. Feel free to type in on the chat, but we will be recording this and then hoping to get something out for this Wednesday to replace 101. We won't be putting episode 101 out on Wednesday, so if you're watching, you are going to miss out this week. Of course, the Echoes content will still hit Friday as planned. And then, just for the next week or so, whilst I edit some of this down and see what we've got and maybe post some clips and that kind of thing. So this is pretty much a straight up recording of a normal session for us. So it's very exciting, a little bit nervous, but it's going to be fun. As is tradition, we do have to start once again
fuck's sake.
Thank you to Kevin McLeod.
Not a real person.
And
Thanks,
I think
Ron
this might
Lundy.
help. Just get us in the headspace.
State your intention.
What a guy.
Is that like the Aldi brand? Describe your kill. State your intention.
State your intention.
Very good, very good.
That is good.
Pretty good.
See,
did
like,
that.
audience, is I don't rehearse these. We don't have to come back and edit these in.
I did because I did the assets, so it'd be a shame for me to have wasted my time completely. I did pull in some of the artwork that we've had done just to celebrate, again, the last 100 episodes. But here's some of the Echoes of the Newborn artwork, just to give a shout out to those amazing characters.
Tough 2.
Everyone's favourite android, Taff 2.
And Resident Jack, who plays Taff, is in the chat. Hi, Jack.
Ah, hello, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Fantastic addition to the crew. Here is Thump, the
Hey guys. Hey you guys.
Brutaris loving Vesk, whose voice definitely doesn't grate on anyone on the show. We also have Don.
Yes! Skittermander! Yes!
The amazing Skittermander with his inordinately large gun. And of course, welcome to the we have Bibble.
Bibble.
Hello, I'm Bibble.
Battle for Bibble.
Bibble gonna wibble. I hadn't realised Taff has a toaster strapped to his chest. Have a look.
Oh, yeah?
Either a massive mouse with some stickers on.
Yeah.
Those are some of the leftovers when he was the Pleasurebot 5000.
If you don't understand that
Again,
joke.
patreon.com/describe your kill.
Exactly. Thank you, Jason. I did also put a couple. I think I might have flashed these up, but the Silcat artwork I think is extraordinary. I
Yeah.
absolutely love it. This was Marzali the Stitcher, a truly horrifying Velstrak creation. We saw Bernaditi without his teeth and tongues. He said no. And another one, favorite one of mine, is this.
Oh, Quapper Pack.
Really.
That's what I imagine a whelp to look like.
pretty much.
Just for pointing out that who can have the most spent the most artwork commission with the alternate forms and backsplash. That was just his character token. The other PCs do have character tokens, but yes,
Bibble has definitely raided the budget.
yes, that's where all your sweet Patreon money goes.
The BBC hat.
BBC, there's several hats. But yeah, I just wanted to give a shout out to some of that amazing artwork by, of course, the Paizo artists. So a shout out to Paizo, paizo.com. We are running Stolen Fate, and I'm now going to share the virtual tabletop, which is Foundry. Hopefully this works. So let's go ahead and do that.
I did, by the way, check my character sheet for notes. And the last note that I took was somewhere around episode 20, where I filled in the catchphrases section of the sheet with "fuck you, Lupin."
So hopefully everyone can see what's going on here.
Yes.
This is our Foundry Virtual Tabletop. I'm running a little mod that will keep things very simple on the screen, but as the players move, their tokens will move, and we won't be able to see character sheets, but as they roll the dice.
Quick, roll a dice, roll a dice.
Oh. Where is it?
Roll a
Where is
dice.
it? Where is it?
Any
Roll a
dice.
Oh, roll the dice.
That will do. There's some dice. And then on my second screen here, I can see, and you will be able to see what people are rolling.
I rolled 20 d20s and didn't get a fucking single 20. Pathfinder bullshit.
There we go. There we go. Adam says, I always imagine the Patreon money goes towards Craig's Game Pass subscription. That's true. And in fact, very topical, Adam, because I don't know if you noticed this week, they whacked the prices up massively. And so my 3 years of stacking cheap Game Pass have come to an end. So the person I share my Game Pass with, my good friend Daniel, I messaged him
and said, by the way, I will not be renewing my Game Pass for Xbox anymore because it's too expensive. Is Matty using his gifted flower press dice? I don't know if he is on this server. Should we have a look?
No, I went to check that in anticipation of this, and it seems to be missing for me for some reason. The option for my flower press dice. So I'll have another look and see if I can find it, because they were very lovely.
Yeah, I think you're right. I can't see them. Okay. They were there. But such is the nature of Foundry. If you use Foundry at home, then you'll know that things change quite regularly because they're always updating it. I do want to give a shout out to the Foundry team and to the Sigil Services team who put together these pre-made adventure paths. You're not going to be able to see the GM stuff on my screen, but you're going to be able to see the tabletop and the players as we play episode 100. Are you ready for your recap?
Yes, please.
Yes, come on then. Let's go for it.
One thing, just for the listeners, I'm having to do the audio through Riverside rather than Foundry, which is not ideal, but I'll do the best I can. So hope it sounds okay. Here we go. Last week, you fought the two trolls guarding the entrance of the fallen fortress. Aaron's poor stealth combined with the 18 heads of the trolls caused combat to begin, with Aaron dodging the rock attacks nimbly. Wilhelm, on the other hand, gets crit 14 times in one round, nearly putting him down as he is grabbed and restrained. Meanwhile, 200 feet away, Lupin and Malachi watch on and attempt to reach the combat. Lupin with a rare whiff of his exploit vulnerability attempts, as Aaron's invisibility becomes the MVP of the fight, as he avoids at least 4 attacks with that DC 11 concealment roll. All of them crits, and meaning his spells got off and were effective too. Aaron uses his collective transposition to take Wilhelm out of the jaws of the troll, leaving him in the exact same square. Malachi arrives to heal up the party. Lupin uses a confuse scroll, and things are looking good until Malachi is then swallowed whole, forcing him to use his cloak's teleport ability to escape the troll's belly. Meanwhile, Wilhelm should also have gone down, were it not for the Survivor Harrow card. Its activation, its once a day activation being used. Prematurely, he might think. From there, though, the heroes regroup and eventually kill the two beasts, and at the same time, reach level 17.
Oh yes.
We did it, chat.
Finally.
We got there.
Gentlemen, it's episode 100. We're live on Twitch. Let's play Pathfinder!
Oh, yeah, boys. Yeah.
Okay, let's get my screens in order. Let's get you over there. Foundry over here. There we go. Let's go to the map.
Let's take it to the map.
So, let's do this.
Okay. Just before we continue.
Oh, here we go.
Well, no, I want to just declare, because
there are 300 million people watching this live, Chris.
Craig, pause the stream.
Good. No, so Malachi was going to take a 17th level feat, but Jason obviously got to the best one first. Jason did, yes.
Yeah, I have that
so
feat now.
You do have that feat. So Malachi will be taking at 17th level Hardy Traveller, which will allow him to. There's no journey too far or burden too heavy when you have friends at your side or hope within your heart. Increase your maximum encumbered bulk limits by 1. In addition, I gain a 10-foot circumstance bonus to my speed during overland travel.
Well, I'm going to be honest. I didn't listen to a single word of that.
Yeah, it's
fuck you.
It's about
then.
as useful as levitate will be this combat.
It's
He's
fine, I've got
taking the
anything
old
else to do.
bamboozle the GM route here to allow
there's
this
a lot
feat
of
to
words.
squeeze past.
I insist that it goes into chat when you read things out. That got forgotten.
Sure.
So then, therefore, I am.
Don't insist on that.
I'm then-
Hardy
yeah,
traveller.
No pre-knowledge. Waits until we're
Listen
live.
to it later.
Yeah. I can tell you now, it's
later.
not even on his character sheet.
It is
He's
now.
got an empty slot.
It's going there. It's going there now. It's there.
On the topic of waiting until we're live, as you mentioned in the WhatsApp, Chris, I did forget to ask you to invest a certain card. Could you perhaps maybe still invest the repair card?
Which one is it? Forge. The Forge, is it?
It should be the Forge, I think. Yeah.
Yes. It is invested, I believe.
Oh, that is awesome.
Infested?
Infested.
It is very much
1, 2, 3,
infested.
4. How many are we allowed? 5.
5.
Yes,
You're
I
allowed
have 5 invested.
Cards
The
invested at
Vision
once,
and the Owl are not invested at the moment.
and they take up a single slot of your, unless it's
Yes.
been boosted, 10 invested slot. Invested thing slots. All right, boys. I think the stream's looking good. You are outside of the fallen fortress. The 2 trolls have just fallen dead. Aaron is still invisible. And for the first time tonight, what do you do?
I mean, I
Well-
don't want to start with an electric start to the episode, but we really need to heal.
We do.
It's not going to be exciting, but we have to do it. Otherwise, people
It's
will
what the
laugh and we
fans
all
come
die.
for.
Yeah.
Wonder who's going to do that then. Right.
Yeah, get your potions
Malachi. Malachi will drain his focus pool to heal everybody up. Let me just find it now. God damn it. Soothing Ballad will sit in a corner and do this
Oh,
twice.
look at all those dice.
Beautiful.
So everybody can have 35 and 41 points of healing. And while you lot are searching, he will refocus.
Yes.
After which time Aaron becomes visible again and he looks at the rest of them rather sheepishly and he says, sorry, I think that was my fault.
Willem with a comically large, the 3rd horn grown from his head. Oh, you think so?
Looney Tunes style.
Yeah.
As Malachi's been refocusing as well, Lupin will proffer the chalice towards Wilhelm. Go on, drink the juice.
Who have you turned into?
Don't know why he turned into Kermit the Frog briefly.
I
there.
have no idea.
I made it
Sorry, I've been
myself.
drinking Araknesh's tea.
Oh my god.
Yes!
Thanks everyone. I almost feel well. Could you maybe sing for me again, Malachi?
Well, this is the first time you've ever asked me to do that, Wilhelm. But yeah, go on then. I'll sing you a little ditty.
Go on then.
Go on,
Strap
then.
in.
Did you go down that time, Wilhelm?
I
Yes,
don't
nearly.
think I did, no, because I used the survivor.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, a couple of 8s in there. 46
That's
points.
nice. I'm almost back to full. Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome.
Have you drained your focus pool and then refocused and then cast another soothing ballad?
That is what I have done, yes. So we've been here
Okay.
for 10 minutes.
Let's
While
say
he
20.
notes back down.
Okay. Yeah, because okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I say the sun, as we know, it is a clockwork or a sort of stage-like contraption here that's powering the light in this realm. Dim light outside of the fallen fortress. Quick reminder of the flavor text. You guys all good? Yeah, healing-wise.
Yes, I just had a small point of order, or maybe a request, which is... oh no, don't pause the game. So we have obviously just leveled up, but we are just about to go into this place. So do we not have access to 9th rank spells and other benefits of being level 17? Or are you going to be so benevolent and for the entertainment of our watching audience allow us to have access to all of our cool new things before arrest?
You can have your 9th rank spells. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get in.
Since we're spending 10 extra minutes anyway, because Malachi is using an additional focus point here, could he maybe use an extra additional focus point at no additional cost so I could actually be full health?
Fucking
hell, right.
I took a fuck ton of damage, guys. I'm sorry.
And whose fault is that?
That puts
Yours,
his focus
no,
points down to
Aaron's.
1.
All right, refocus. Let's actually just go home and hide and then come back after refocusing. Because I don't like the phrasing of that.
What? Okay, so while Malachi's refocusing, Lupin will
Get close on the mic, Jace.
take a look at it. If I go any closer, it's going to be in my mouth. If you want me to
Fucking
turn
swallow
it
that
on,
mic. You gobble that down. Oh, no. We haven't got the age rating for that. Hang on.
Stop
Hang
that.
on. We've gone for okay. Right. Sorry, what were you saying?
Okay,
Jake?
so just while Malachi's refocusing, Lupin will do his thing and have a look around, see if there's anything worth taking. Hopefully not, because I'm running out of room in the back of holding, or the spacious back.
No,
should I
let's
say.
just show everyone the artwork though for these amazing trolls that we have. As you can see, they're not
Malachi's
not exactly laden with equipment, and that is the case when you have a look through their smelly bodies. Just a tattered, huge leather loincloth.
That goes in the pouch. Make a hammock out of that.
I might be able to use that for, a better preservation of Karen or something.
Oh no.
Malachi's too busy refocusing.
Yeah.
We spend
God,
another
rest
10
her
minutes
soul.
refocusing, looting, or trying to loot. But yeah.
Just the image of Malachi trying to sort of refocus, and then in the background you can just see Lupin chasing Wilhelm around, like towel whipping him with a
Come to me, Daddy.
No.
Not the award-winning ass, the people's ass. They love me.
The award-winning ass. Oh, it's good stuff. There he is. Look at him. What a guy. Old
What a
artwork.
guy.
We need a second horn for Wilhelm. Okay.
Oh, do we?
Black tattered banners flap and tremble on bent poles above a slanted courtyard of cracked, dirty cobblestones and garden beds full of weeds and dead plants. What you'll see in this sort of courtyard area is a set of huge doors leading to the west, a smaller door to the north, and a smaller door to the west. You are all healed up. What do you do?
Well, is there any particular route that looks less likely to kill us as soon as we step through it, or are they
It's
all
a good
equally
question.
intimidating?
It's a good question.
I mean,
There's no symbols of any kind. They are plain wooden doors reinforced with some kind of metal, iron perhaps.
Yeah. Well, we're here to treat with her, so do we just try the front door?
I mean, it would be very on brand for us. Is just march in through the front door and get completely fucking ambushed.
Absolutely, and I want to
If
stay
we've done
true
that,
to
done it for
form.
100 episodes, let's not change now.
Well, it's either that or
don't
try and infiltrate, right? Through one of the other doors.
Although I don't think that the Absalom Guard Gambit is going to be very believable here. But
Worth a try.
some politeness and some manners have never.
But Wilhelm,
you
think
can't
of
go
the
wrong
fan
with those.
service. Think of the fan service.
Right.
That award-winning cake of yours.
They love me how I am. I don't have to put on a show.
The trolls rise up behind you.
Okay.
Hungry
So-
top.
So, stepping up to the front door, then, can Aaron hear anything by pressing his ear to the crack? The keyhole, let me rephrase that.
Hang on. That's Wilhelm's ass you're talking about.
That's an award-winning ass.
Has anybody heard that?
Just for the listeners, the horizontal spin is one of my favourite things to do, and I've never ever seen a single one of the characters use it until the live stream where Kimona's just discovered that it does. and it's one of my famous bits is seeing the characters flip horizontally, especially when they're talking, or go upside down when they're dead.
Oh god.
All right, Aaron, you're at the door. Why don't you go ahead and roll the first dice of the evening? Roll a perception check.
Come on.
Here we go. That's a 6 for a 30.
These doors, you would think, are very thick. You don't hear anything.
Ugh.
Sounds clear to me. Let's go.
Just hit Wilhelm's cheeks clapping as he walks.
Right.
I'm trying to infiltrate the enemy base.
Jason's really fixated on this.
Between that and Lupin's leg, there's some real body horror going on.
Oh, what's up?
Who's that? He's gone again.
Who's that?
That's
I
Matt.
think that's the same issue Matt had the other night. It's
Matt, can you...
That is the clap of Wilhelm's
Yeah,
ass
it's you.
cheeks right there.
It's the clapping of the cheeks. Oh yes, Jesper has put a bingo card together. So this
Don't
is
look
a
at it,
really
that would
good
be
example
cheating.
of what happens when Matt then disconnects his mic, and then all of the recording goes onto a new channel, which is fun for the edit, let me tell you. Can we hear him though?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, I'm on the wrong mic.
Oh,
Okay.
Right one.
no.
No problem.
I
Can we
try
do a bit
and
of
rejoin?
riffing? Yeah, you can rejoin, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Quick,
All right,
someone
quick,
fill some
steal
time.
from
Aaron steps through the door on his own. What can we do to him? Tell you what.
Take all of his items.
Take all of his items. Let's make him a bit smelly. Oh, hang on.
Oh, hang on.
Scratch and sniff.
Oh, there
we
we
should
go.
There we go. It's
have...
childish.
Oh, dick jokes.
It's childish. All right.
Yeah,
so
no one here
let's,
enjoys those.
Let's.
Absolutely not. This is a highbrow podcast.
Can you guys remember why you've come to the Harrowed Realm all the way back before you actually came? What is it that you are seeking?
Well, Sonoray, isn't it? And
Well,
it's to do with the Prince of Wolves, isn't it? Where we think he came from here, but he didn't come from here, but it's something to do with him.
this whole realm is kind of connected to the Harrow Heart now, right? So we kind of have to
Sure. I guess.
come
let's see,
here
Matt-
to ensure
yeah.
the safety of our home. Yeah.
Matty, are you with us?
Did I miss anything?
Hey!
Dulcet,
Okay.
dulcet tones.
Yes, apologies. I'm not at my usual location for recording, so that is an added layer to this. Right, sorry, what did I miss?
So I was just asking the players whilst you were there, can they remember why they're in Harrowed Realm? And they make a good point. Yes, it's tied to the Harrowed Court and Sonoray and stuff, but there was a specific item, a specific reason coming here, something that would potentially allow you to discover where the Prince of Wolves is. Do you remember what that
Oh
is?
yeah, it's the telescope. I can't remember what the telescope's called, but it's a telescope that we can get to go and try and find him.
That allows
Can
him to
anyone remember the name? Can anyone remember?
Oh,
can
hang on, let me get
anyone
my
remember
notes
the
up. Let me get my notes up. I've
Let me
definitely
get my
written it
notes
down.
up.
This is like a second quiz all over
Hang
again.
hang on.
Let me get my notes up. Allies, Yizom. Okay, yeah, I'm fucked.
Yizom. That was his name, wasn't it? I couldn't remember. There it is.
but
Sorry, Jason, calm down. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, I'll tell you.
Fine,
It's
Lupin's
the
loving it.
it's the lens of the outreaching eye,
That's the one.
a magical telescope that I believe Hadjek or Aradeth reminded you about. That this is a potentially powerful item that could allow you to see through the realms and potentially locate the Prince of Wolves. All right, Aaron, you're 30. You do not hear anything. What do you do?
Well,
Wow.
in classic Aaron style, he is going to naively reach out his hand and turn the handle.
Is he indeed?
Wilhelm precautiously draws the Disrax.
Okay. Let me just assign this. Aaron opens the door. Into a huge chamber that leads beyond. You can all see that, I think, right?
Yep.
Tarnished brass pipes poke through the walls in this immense chamber. In the center of the floor is a shallow depression, once a ceremonial pool. Tattered silks cover some walls, and stained pillows are scattered about. Beyond a broken wall stands a complex helm with a cracked ship's wheel. Behind it, windows reveal a bleak view of the dearth. The room smells faintly of ozone.
What does ozone smell like?
I was about to ask that.
It's the smell after it rains.
Oh.
Okay.
Petrichor.
O3, I believe, is ozone. It's opposed to O2.
Yep.
So it could be bollocks, but
No, it's not bollocks. That's right.
So opening this door into this huge chamber, is there any sort of sound, any sort of disturbance or presence, or is it quite still?
it's very still.
Too still.
Yes.
Okay. Well. Just before stepping through the door, Aaron is going to place his hand on Wilhelm's shoulder and begins casting a spell. A 9th rank spell. So I'm glad that you've allowed it.
Him out.
Weird.
And as he does, he kills
Weird.
Wilhelm.
Power word death.
As he begins casting this spell, a golden thread of harrow energy links Wilhelm and Aaron. And Wilhelm, you have a really strange sensation go through your mind. It's like you're seeing in kind of 2 different dimensions. As I've cast Foresight on you. And this does a lot of things, but namely the bit you'll be interested in is that for 1 hour you get a +2 status bonus to initiative rolls.
Ooh.
You also aren't off guard against undetected creatures or when you're flanked. And you also get a reaction, given that you're able to use 2 of your 2 reactions per turn. This reaction is called Foresight, and it essentially means that you get fortune if somebody casts a spell on you, for example, where you might need to roll a saving throw, or there's an effect that requires a saving throw. You get fortune if you want to use the reaction.
Nice.
Alternatively, if a creature attacks you, you can force them to have misfortune on that attack if you spend a reaction. And just like Rewrite Possibility, I believe this isn't a one and done. It's for the duration of the hour you have access to that reaction, so you can do that every turn.
That is crazy.
That's
9th
9th rank spellcasting.
Awesome. Yeah. Wilhelm just sort of
Kisses.
awkwardly looks back and goes, why do I feel like I can look behind me right now?
Yes, it does take a bit of getting used to when you're seeing the threads of time move in such a way. I know you're prone to nausea and vomiting, but just try and focus on one point in time, and usually it will kick in like a reflex if danger is around the corner. I hope. Anyway, I've never cast this before.
Oh, that gives me hope. Thanks, Aaron. This does really kind of make me nauseous. Right, let's keep going.
This is Wilhelm discovering the concept of anything other than forward.
Yes, I'm looking back.
What? There's nothing
Looking
behind
forward
me.
and looking back at the same time would be a fucked up concept, though. Come on.
keen watchers will notice that the team like to disguise their entering of a new room by conversation and roleplay over the top of it, so that the GM doesn't catch what they're doing. Luckily for them this time, nothing happens. But Aaron and Wilhelm step up to this moon-shaped depression in the ground, but there's no water here anymore. Everybody roll perception checks. Or, yeah, public's fine. Arcana, crafting, or engineering.
No.
Hey!
Natural 1.
Get it out of the way. Get it out of the way.
Natural 5.
Natural 3.
We know nothing about anything.
I got you. It's a
rolled
natural
off the
17 from
Does
Lupin
know
for
shit.
44.
Okay, that's good, Lupin. Good stuff. So what I can tell you is that clearly this room, having a look around you, seeing the various bits of machinery, you can, now you've stepped into the room, you can probably see that to the south a little bit, am I right?
Yeah.
Into sort of, again, chambers revealing gears and mechanisms, pieces of machinery to keep what was this fortress moving in the past. This depression in the center, though, Lupin, with your thaumaturgic knowledge, perhaps, you can see that this clearly used to contain some kind of alchemical charging fluid that allowed that fortress to walk. That has now gone, but beneath that, there in the ground, in plain sight, ultimately, you can see that this pool is covered in 7 tiles of thin platinum, each worth 200 gold, the bottom of this pool.
Ooh.
Well, it's gonna be trapped. It's gonna be trapped.
Yeah, Lupin's got
It's
to
not
walk
a
up to
chest.
that.
Remember, it's not a chest.
Still gonna be trapped.
If only we had someone who's any good at thievery that could perhaps see whether this was a trap of some description.
Oh yeah,
Such
let
a
me just
shame.
use my sleight of hand to spot a trap. What the fuck?
Would you like to try?
I would like to try to check for traps using perception, yes.
All right. Secret perception check.
Of course. Fucking hell. Yikes. Fuck.
Wilhelm, you're absolutely sure that it is not trapped.
I'm going to kill myself. All right. Wilhelm just casually strides up.
Nothing happens. You step down into the depression. It's not far, though. You're talking maybe sort of at its actual very center of that space that you're in, around sort of 5 to 10 feet. So you maybe clamber down a little bit. But yeah, you can clearly see these plates. They're reasonably big, but they're not that heavy.
All right. Wilhelm will take them and hand them to Lupin for storing in the spacious pouch.
I think I need to.
Yeah, you might need to
pick
pull them out yourself, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so Jace, if you want to take out those
Do
tiles,
so,
I
yeah.
can't easily share them, I don't think, on the stream, but oh, there we go. Platinum tiles. There's 7 of them worth 200 gold, so of course 1,400 gold. That's math.
Or a couple of platinum weapons.
Maths.
Is platinum a weapon type? Is that a grade
I
of
think?
material?
Or was it adamantine?
Adamantine, I think.
Fuck.
But
I'm feeling
ripping up the
platinum's
floor
Is
tiles
platinum
is...
soft? I'm feeling that platinum's quite. It feels like it's a soft metal, but I could just be making that up. I'm sure someone will correct us.
Let me just check.
It's not a metal
Platinum
I
is
deal with regularly
not-
in my day-to-day life.
How
Oh,
come?
please put on the platinum earrings that I didn't buy you.
No, there is no
He
precious
adds
material
remembering that they're
platinum.
listening.
So while this is happening
down
and
there.
Lupin and Wilhelm are scavenging the tiles off the ground, which is really shades of Don from Echoes of the Newborn ripping copper wire out of everything.
Are you going to name drop your own show every sort of half an hour? Or
It seems like an opportunity to do so, doesn't it?
By the way, everyone, for those who don't know, if you want to watch or listen to, rather, episodes of the Newborn, go to patreon.com/describe your kill.
Thank you, Chemo.
Only shout out this episode. The only one, I promise.
Yeah, everything before starting episode 100 didn't count. So Aaron is going to step out of the moon-shaped depression in the floor while they are ripping the tiles up, and moves forwards into this little alcove room that appears to be, the controls for the fortress. A huge steering wheel by the looks of things. Is that to scale?
Yeah, that is to scale. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, is it something about giants? Like, or am I making that up?
So just this whole structure is clearly enormous. So you've obviously met two huge creatures outside of the place so far, who could have easily used this wheel. But yeah, it very much looks like a ship's wheel, and you're pretty sure, Aaron. I mean, doesn't take a genius to work out, which is lucky for you. But this was clearly the vehicle's control center.
This makes it go, he says out loud. Is there anything of note around here? If he goes up to the control panels and starts looking, I can see there are like windows that look out into the sort of crashed rock. But
Exactly.
Is there anything of note here?
No, nothing of note, Aaron. Just a lot of broken machinery, lots of levers, and maybe the odd wisp of kind of dust and smoke as you walk in here. But clearly, this is a machine that must have taken a huge amount of energy and maintenance to keep running. Just the sheer size of this structure is massive. You've seen to the south some of this machinery that's maybe not quite working as well, and ultimately there's nothing in here other than this is what it should have done, but you can see that it clearly will no longer be able to, not without a significant amount of work.
Aaron steps back to the group just as they're plying up the last tile and says, I think it's broken.
Wait, what? The tile? What? Oh.
No, the fortress. It's it's beyond repair.
Oh, right. Where are we going to take it?
Well, I thought we might invite it back to the Harrow Heart like we do every other NPC.
I wasn't invited.
So I see that there's also a staircase up here to the north.
And there's a door over here, Aaron.
Oh, yeah.
Shall I,
yes, open it, Malachi.
You do. Here? Exactly, yeah. Aaron, there's clearly a large staircase. You can all see this that leads off to the north. To the south, there would be a similar staircase, but this has been completely caved in with rock and rubble. And then there is a smaller door to the northeast, which Malachi is now stood by.
Looking at it, it could be some sort of storeroom. So Malachi probably doesn't have the awareness to check for any traps, so we'll just go ahead and open the door.
Malachi opens the door, and it leads again, Malachi, into a room. Now, if you look to the south, it kind of probably makes sense to you now. These would have controlled the legs of this fortress as it strolled across the dearth.
Sure. And it's all very, very quiet, right? It's all very
completely still.
Still rusted.
Machinery is rusted. You can tell by the nice copper gradient on the artwork.
He licked it.
But okay.
Just a check. Just a little peek behind the curtain here is one of the things I think we mentioned in Lupin's level 17 thing, when is that there is the existence of a non-Craig WhatsApp chat for the players. One of the things we talked about when taking the amulet is it's really important that, if I'm taking the amulet, we stick together and we've got to stay nice and close to each other. 10 minutes into the first episode, we are literally 50 feet 35. Away from each other.
Yeah. This is a safe room, okay? There might as well be a typewriter in here. It's that safe. We're fine.
I will ask you to stop where you are, Wilhelm, just in case.
I know, I'm just waiting here. Wilhelm is sitting on the stairs and
you're being very polite and patient, and I say thank you.
Sort of just staring into the distance, bored, like...
Malachi, are you still licking the machinery, or are you going to take yourself out?
Could I have a quick perception check to see if there's anything in there? Like, through the
You can. I would
cogs
say
that I
that's
can
What, like
say
in
or
the rust?
something? No, in the cogs.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
That's a 5 for
Cracking.
31.
You don't see anything of value.
Okay. Well, that was useful. Right. Nothing in there, lads. Up we go.
So yes, a large staircase that leads up a good sort of 20, 30 feet. The artwork doesn't really do it justice. There is a kind of slight spiral to it. There's nothing on the floors. There's clearly, if you were to look up from the bottom, you can see there is an opening there, 20, 30 feet above you, that this staircase leads to.
Lupin will he will fly sort of up the center of the spiral rather than going on the stairs.
Right.
Just
Show off.
Partially because he can, and partially just because we've not done any checking to see whether it's trapped or not.
Okay.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, Aaron is just walking up the stairs behind Wilhelm.
Wilhelm would try to go up there as stealthily as possible.
Can
If
you
he
see
may.
on your maps there is a little yellow...
Yeah.
Indeed.
I have a feeling that it's going to transport you by stepping into it, which I'm happy for you to do.
All right.
I'll just need to keep an eye on my screen to see where you actually end up. Okay. The harrowed, the Fey realm where
The trepidation.
Yeah. All right. Wilhelm is stepping in.
All right, step in, Wilhelm.
Oh, it's gone.
Okay.
It's gone.
Wilhelm, if you scroll to the north.
I automatically got put there. Like the
Yeah,
camera
that's
went over there.
Oh, it did. It moved
Yeah.
you as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Go.
Oh.
Just move. forward.
Oh, in there.
Oh.
Oh,
Let me
Oh
just
my
try and sort out
gosh.
the stream.
look at this mess.
Can the stream
Is that
see
it?
where
Is
the-
that it?
Oh yes, they can. Okay. Let me just put the token back on for the stream.
I'm excited.
So you all make your way up this staircase.
Looks like my basement in here. What
Give me
the
a sec,
fuck?
give me a second. Just give me a second. Numerous routes you could have taken. For the first time in 100 episodes, you've gone the most direct, which is... It's all good stuff. Right. The ceiling in this tower... Sorry, I will start that again. The ceiling in this room towers 80 feet overhead. Tattered and torn tomes, scrolls and papers cover much of the sloped wooden floor, along with broken glass, shattered furniture, and bizarre implements. A few books and documents remain on myriad shelves. In the center, which is very much kind of where you guys have come up, you can see this room is a reflection, if you like, a copy of the room below you that you've just come from. In the center is a twisted heap of brassy metal that could once have been a telescope. Fused with the wreckage are huge blackened bones, including a dragon's skull.
What?
You can also
This is probably
see
fine.
to the southwest.
It's clearly dead, guys. We're okay.
That's the worst bit.
This debris is an open archway with two massive doors broken on the floor before it, which I think is referring to here.
So, Craig, can I just get this right? Does this rubble look like it's come from above and it's come down on it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you are
Is it open?
exposed partly to the sky, but not. Some of it looks like, yes, it's fallen in and that's why, but some of it that remains looks like actually this is potentially where this telescope could have been pointing through.
Oh, I see.
You see what I mean? So
So it's going up. Yeah, so it could go out.
the telescope is down, but the ceiling, yeah, it's mainly on the south side of this map. It's collapsed. To the north, though, you can clearly see there was an intentional hole in the roof of this fortress.
So it's looking up north on the map out of there. Yeah. Cool. Okay.
What do you do?
Well, that looks like it might be the lens.
I think Lupin will sort of start to move carefully, sort of into the rooms, sticking sort of to the left-hand side. He's in fact, I'll put it. Yeah, Lupin will be about sort of flying about 5 feet off the ground as well, just for the sake of staying.
Talk a bit louder, Jace. You're getting quite quiet, mate.
Sorry, yeah. So Lupin will sort of fly in about 5 feet off the ground, just moving sort of carefully around the center. He's seen enough weird shit in this realm to know that just because that dragon is dead doesn't necessarily mean it's going to stay dead, and also that there is quite possibly something out there that killed it. So he's going to be moving cautiously.
Yeah, so in terms of that dragon, the artwork's a little tricky. There's clearly some kind of like Triceratops head here, or some kind of thing. Let's say that this is the dragon's head, and maybe you've had a quick scout round to see. But it's been fused, like under intense heat, some of it, which I guess the artwork can't show, is that the bone and the rock, some of that has clearly been fused due to huge amounts of energy or heat. Almost molten in some places.
Okay.
This is kind of an IRL question because Wilhelm would know this, but what was it again? Did Sonoray kill the dragon that ruled here before, or was she the dragon? I can't quite remember.
Are you asking me or the
I
players?
can't quite remember. Yeah, I'm asking anyone here. Like, there was something with this dragon. I don't remember if it was like the previous rule. Oh, wait, wasn't the dragon the one who overthrew Sonoray in the first place?
There we go.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, apparently, that didn't work out in the long term.
Seems like she's had her revenge. But is she going to use it for further means, or, that's...
Lupin sort of about 15 feet from the other sort of turns around and looks pointedly at them and sort of beckons as in like, well, come on then.
Malachi will join.
Again, poser. Everyone walks.
It might not have been clear. I'm not sure if we've said this, but I'm pretty sure that the Harrowed Realm, on which Stolen Fate is a sequel of sorts, or the Harrowing, sorry. I'm pretty sure that Zasrion overthrows Sonoray, right? And I'm pretty sure we've talked about this, but just so we're kind of roughly clear. And that book, you are fighting the dragon, Zasrion.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's the previous party or the adventurers that came before that defeated that. I could be slightly off on details there, but I'm roughly sure that's what happened.
Oh, so this might actually be the final boss room from that last
possibly
adventure.
That would be
have so cool
adventure, but yeah, it was so Zasrion was the blue dragon that Sonoray brought into the realm as a storykin, but then eventually Zasrion was too powerful and destroyed Sonoray and took over the realm, and then that was what led to the Harrowing book. But that when Sonoray returned due to the Velstrax, that she then retook over, possibly after Zasrion was dead.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So
what are you doing? What's going through everyone's minds as you are sort of peeking around, sort of heading to the west of this huge chamber? So where Aaron was last time, he was looking on the floor below all of these levers and the big ship's wheel. This doesn't look like that. This looks like more of like a library. Lots of books and stuff on the floor.
Malachi's thinking that we might possibly need to kind of get this up and running again if we're gonna try and get any of the, to try and find the Prince of Wolves.
Okay.
I was gonna hold off for a minute and follow Lupin's lead for a sec, though. I think.
So I think Lupin is more sort of concerned in the immediate term with with the surroundings, making sure it's safe before we start to sort of think about what's next. So I think with that in mind, Lupin will sort of carry on round the sort of west, the wreckage of the telescope, and into there's a little. I say little. It's a fairly large sort of room through an arch. What I presume is an arch on the left-hand side.
Yeah. Jace, I need to turn your gain up slightly, or you need to talk a bit louder because you've gone into quiet mode. So just
we've lost up Matty as well.
We've lost Matty as well. Hey,
he's
gone. Yep. How's levels? Is that any better?
Yep, that's better. It's just when you're talking quietly, it can be a little bit.
I've not changed the volume, so I'm guessing. Yeah, must have.
Your mic is doing mic things again.
Yeah, I think so.
So I'll let Matty come back. But Lupin, you step into this room, and I wish I could give you more for such a cool artwork that clearly someone has put together. I'm just gonna move the. I've got my stream token somewhere. There he is. So you can step into this chamber a bit, and there really isn't much to see other than all of these books, which you are welcome to.
As I say, Lupin will absolutely wander over and start to sort of thumb through the books. He's by a window now, so he'll take a look at the window, see what's visible. So I think he'll definitely do a little bit of scouting.
So you are clearly, Lupin, elevated 20, 30, 40 feet roughly from where you were before, from the ground level. I'd say like the first story of a building almost, right? And you've got clear views over the dearth. You can almost probably see the great dome that covers the Harrowed Realm extending in the distance. And that's what you see. You've basically got a window seat, but the windows are pretty destroyed. Yeah.
Okay. Is there nothing of interest in the books?
So you're gonna have a look through the books? Sorry?
Yeah.
I must have missed that. Okay.
Sorry.
Matty, you back? All good? It's okay. We'll let Matty come back. Lupin, I can tell you that these books, you flick through them, and they are all storybooks of one kind or another. Some are perhaps tales that you've heard from spending time across Galarian, famous fables and kids' stories. Some of them are maybe more kind of those timeless stories that are told around the campfires, maybe over a coffee with Eric and Esh at the shop. But these are all storybooks, and mixed in within it, around the room that you're in, you're seeing these notes, handwritten notes, commenting on the stories, almost trying to build a mind map of how some of these characters might be connected. What are their strengths? What are their weaknesses? Almost like a child has been reading the stories, and then maybe someone with a slightly more advanced mind is trying to analyze them and create amalgamations of them, even rewriting parts of the stories.
Okay. So so having looked through the books, is there, just to obviously try and keep things moving, is there anything that I can see a cabinet on the far side of the room? Is there anything of any particular interest there, or is it just more sort of window dressing, as it were?
Do you want to take 5-10 minutes and have a good route through the room? Is that what you're looking for?
I think so, unless any of the others are in a particular hurry to do so.
No, I would just say that while Lupin takes his time, maybe Wilhelm would look around for any possible ways further up, or doorways, or if there are none of those to be found, maybe even false walls, something like that.
So having a good seek around the area, would that be a thematically game appropriate choice of term?
I would assume that is the gamified term for that, yeah.
shall we check in with our sorcerer? Is he back?
Hello.
Hello.
He is.
Forcibly
Everything okay?
silenced. Yeah, sorry about that. Mic troubles.
Okay.
Sorry. So we investigated the books.
Yeah, bring it up to speed. Investigated the books, and they're all stories of some kind. Kids' stories, adult stories, but there are notes mixed in, and someone is clearly sort of having fun with these, rewriting parts, stitching them together, you might say. Lupin's now spending 5-10 minutes rummaging around to see if there's anything of, I guess, what he would call value.
Is it worth gold?
The answer is no, Lupin. Wilhelm
Fuck it.
just wanted to spend some time looking for a door or another exit or secret walls of some kind. Is that right?
Yeah.
Kimo?
Yeah.
Go ahead and
If
roll a
there's-
secret perception check.
All right.
Wilhelm, pretty perceptive for episode 100. Spend a good 5-10 minutes, Wilhelm, looking around the area you've come up to. You make your way to the south, possibly, and kind of see that this clearly was the mirrored staircase of the one to the north that you came up, completely covered with rubble, unable to get down, but that's where it would go. You find the windows that look out. There's a window to the east of this large chamber, and when you look out of it, you can actually see down and see the bodies of the dead trolls.
That's cool.
And some of your own tears staining the floor there. There's no other exits other than the windows, I guess if you want to class those as exits, out of this room. Just as you finish searching the walls, this huge pile of rocks, which probably extends, I don't know, 10-15 feet into the middle of the room. As Lupin is looking at the books. You know that there is clearly an invisible creature that is just standing there, motionless, on top of those rocks.
All right. Wilhelm would, after searching for a bit, shout over to the others something along the lines of, I didn't find anything here. We should maybe, turn back around. Wait, I'll come over to you. But what he's actually doing is he's using his skill feat. Let me just find it.
Yeah, let's get those in chat. That'd be useful just for the
Yep.
for the viewers.
Double speak to convey a hidden message to his allies with what he's saying. That any allies who have traveled alongside me for at least a full week automatically discern the meaning of. Whereas any other creature must succeed at a perception check against my deception DC to even realize I am passing a secret message. And to understand the message, they would need to critically succeed. And my DC for this is a 39.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Okay, so just run me through again what you're saying to the... So you're basically telling them that everything's fine, but you're trying to say that everything's not fine.
Yeah, I'm trying, like, what I'm saying on the surface is, nothing's
There's
really here.
nothing wrong
Let me come
there.
back over. But what they're instinctually getting is we're being watched by an invisible creature in the middle of the room. Something along that line.
Okay. All right. So your allies automatically understand. They've been with you for at least one full week.
Very good.
What was
I'm leaving now. Going.
That area of the
Bye.
room is entirely safe, guys.
I can't believe Stevie Wonder's still here with us. I'd forgotten that was the case, but every time I look over on the stream, there he is.
There he is.
For once in my life. Right. I need to roll. I'm going to roll a secret perception check.
Yeah, DC 39.
What I will say you'll know, Wilhelm, is that it's a medium-sized creature.
All right.
Is it humanoid? Can you see if it's humanoid?
He can't.
It's invisible. It just sends a presence, I guess.
Okay.
Here comes my secret perception. What's the DC?
39.
Come on, natty one. It's only one.
Sorry, what, 39 did you say?
39, yeah.
Get him out of the way.
Wilhelm, you notice that the invisible creature, hearing you speak these words, does not move per se, but there is movement, if you like. Nothing else happens.
All right. And with that, you guys know all of the information now.
Mm-hmm.
As Wilhelm just says, wait, let me just come over to you guys. As he walks up to the middle and tries to take the direct path over the rubble.
Lupin, get
As
here.
you do
Get with
so,
me.
Wilhelm,
Lupin, get him.
you
Go for it.
hear a voice.
Did he even think we'd get here?
Look at Matt's face. He knows.
Wilhelm!
He's waiting for the voice. Whoever's trying to get you killed that creature.
Yeah, no, we did. We
You
did.
killed that creature. Good.
Eviscerated it.
I'm back.
Okay, I'll do it like this. Appearing in front of you, stood on the rubble, is a creature that looks like this.
Oh,
That's Soleray.
That is sick.
Something
Oh,
like
God,
Soleray.
that leg.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
ouchie.
Tricks on his legs.
So let's. Oh, who's gonna describe it? Matty, you're always reliable. Live on air. Describe what you see.
Well,
I can't see it.
it's a humanoid woman with long, dark brown hair, but the skin, it's like somebody's been turned inside out because it's like the flesh and sinew is just purely visible all across her arms and legs. And in fact, on her legs, there's just no muscle or flesh there at all. It's just exposed bone, some of it held together poorly by bandages. And otherwise, she is dressed in what looks like just standard adventurer's gear, tattered though from age and wear, and appears to be holding what I can only assume is a harrow card.
In the artwork, yes. In the flesh, no.
Oh,
Flesh.
so to speak.
Flesh.
Pardon the pun.
Chris, I just have to rewind slightly. When I showed the artwork, did you make a Stevie Wonder joke about not being able to see?
That's strike
My-
3.
My turn?
Move on.
I haven't had any
on.
strikes yet. I haven't had any strikes. Yes, Mum.
Wilhelm, you begin moving over the debris, this fused rock and bone. This creature appears before you, and you get the impression that she didn't fully understand, but knew that something was going on. And she says to you, "Step no further." You can see that she is not actually standing. She is levitating off the ground. Much like Lupin at the moment, I'd imagine. "The stink of the harrow is upon you. Was it your fault that my fortress fell? You!" And she flies towards you 10 feet. Very quickly, Wilhelm. You have more of them, don't you? Was it you that brought down my fortress?
It wasn't, but looking at this place and knowing it's been a while, you might have done well to clean up a bit for some guests, no?
You comment on my housekeeping abilities.
Sake.
Did you
Look, I know that you don't know us, right? I'm not usually the guy people like you talk to.
Should I have flown? Should I have flown to the sorcerer?
Yes, fly over to him. Do it.
Oh God.
And she elevates even more.
Reactive strike.
We're doing this.
Actual reactive
Yes.
strike.
Do we not want to get more? Okay.
We came here to kill. Am I dumb in
No,
thinking
yeah,
this?
we did. Yeah, no, it's fine. Go for it.
We came here to kill her, no?
Mm-hmm. Maybe with a bit more expression might be quite good, but okay.
I mean, hey, we can skip back, make her say, haha, nice try, and then continue the roleplay scene. That's fine. Like, I'm fine with that. I thought you were catching on.
Go
The
for it.
choice here. Was that a real reactive strike? Or not?
If she's actually flying over, then
She's
it
flying
wasn't.
yeah, well,
Then it wasn't
she's-
a really reactive strike, yeah.
She's not getting much from you.
All right. Everyone on board with this? Because if I'm like,
You've got to make the decision.
yeah, but like I don't want to ruin the moment for everyone else. I'm just,
It's all good.
I'm asking because this is a big moment.
Okay, why don't we just at least find out who she is, in case she's not who we think she is?
She gives me major creepy vibes though, and
Bear in mind, Wilhelm has foresight, right? So he's got this sort of maybe that you're onto something.
So maybe Wilhelm, maybe your sword arm twitches slightly as this creature of flesh and metal and bone right in your face, not the first that you found in this realm, speaks to you, then floats off again, more of a central position, looks down at the three of you, Malachi and Aaron closest. You! Was it you that took my fortress?
None of us would do this. We know what it's like to have one's home invaded, to have one's home desecrated, to have slaughter brought upon the land that they cherish. We
And
would
what
not-
slaughter have you brought here?
None.
To my realm.
None to any innocents, that is.
Define innocent.
Well, that's sort of beyond the point. Why don't we start with introductions? My name is Aaron Spokepoint, and are you Sonore?
I am Sonore.
Fuck, I should have attacked.
Sonore,
How do you know my name?
you are known far and wide across this place. It seems that you have a long, storied history here, and that many of your creations have seemingly risen up against you, been transformed. You yourself appear changed. I do not believe that this is always how you have appeared on this plane.
They did.
Oh, sorry, I've forgotten her voice. I can't remember what it was now.
Hey. They did rise against me. Yes.
Hang on, that can't be the voice. I've forgotten
That
it.
can't be.
Aradeth's here.
Aaron. I'm a filthy. No. Okay.
May I please come into Harrow Heart with you?
Sonore. Hang on, 1 second.
My name is Sonore.
Everyone is Bernadette now.
I'm sorry, the cat is. He finds everything interesting right now.
How long have you been here?
Maybe a day or two. I believe we've rested since we've been here, so only a couple of days. Your fortress has been destroyed for far longer, I would assume. Although, do you know when this happened?
Time moves oddly here. very oddly. I lament the loss of my eye, of my deck.
Yes.
But you have more of these. And she draws a Harrow card.
Is it from the Deck
From-
of Destiny?
Her pocket. You're pretty damn sure that it's a card from the Deck of Destiny. And let me tell you, I'm prepared.
Oh.
Ooh.
Available at Paizo.com.
What I would like to say, if you're on the Dick of Destiny tier, you can subscribe and get it.
Where would you get such a thing?
She twiddles the card in her fingers. And you see
Yes.
that it is the Tyrant.
Yes, which is actually awarded to one of our Dicks of Destiny.
Is it?
Yes, it
should've
is
known that.
Peter.
Ooh. Peter. Never listened to the show, but no.
Peter, are you here?
Tyrant is a huge blue dragon protecting a large blue egg dripping in blood.
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Lawful evil card from the Suit of Crowns.
Ah, Stitchy.
I smell them on you. Hang on. I smell them on you. These cards.
Yes, we too have been chosen by the cards. Tell me, when did the Tyrant come to you?
Some time ago. Several months. Weeks. I know not. What is more disturbing is my other loss. That he took.
He. Who?
The Prince of Wolves.
This name is known to us also. We are no friends of the Prince of Wolves.
Prove it!
Give her the pair. Give her the pair. I don't know.
Willem walks
Yeah.
up. Willem walks up through the rubble.
Slowly. Actually,
And-
quickly, you're not using your feet.
And he pulls out of his bag a pear.
A pair of what?
That's a good one.
Malachi teach you that.
A blood pear. And he holds it out.
She turns around and she notices it in your hand. She almost snatches it. The card goes back inside like her chest piece. She grabs the pear and she begins feasting on it like bloodily and like ghoulishly, almost like. And you see like the flesh of this fruit dripping from her mouth, her sharp teeth, and it's dripping down over her breastplate.
Cracking.
Cracking.
Fruit from my favorite tree. The blood pear's flesh is sweet. Have you tried it, Nephilim?
Well, first of all, not an Nephilim.
Then what
Second
are
of
those
all-
on your back?
Sorry?
Nothing.
Right. Second of all, I haven't. You kind of ate my only one just now.
You can see then that having the fruit, her posture, perhaps her stance, was very defensive before, and although she certainly still looks wary, her guard is maybe dropped slightly as a result of that, Wilhelm.
I'm not sure how to prove it to you, Sonore, that we are no friends of the Prince of Wolves. I could show you every wound, every scar that I've obtained on my body as a result of battling with those loyal to him, but across many lands, from the place we call home, we have encountered his armies. And he invaded our home not so long ago, and we believe that he used your telescope, your eye, in order to invade our domain. Trust me, he is no friend of ours.
Many visitors have come to my realm. Many have tried to change its nature. I served the stories. I brought them to life. They were my storykin.
Zastrion, she points her hand just towards the blackened skull of this huge dragon. Didn't like what I created. Like you, they came, and they killed him. Killed me. But the Velstrak brought me back. Gave me a new form. And she wipes the red juice from this fruit just all over, just hands down. And made me better.
They may have not liked what you had created, but not even looking at that, do you like what it has become?
It is all I have, Nephilim. I didn't ask to be brought back, but brought back I was. This is my realm. And you are intruding here.
We will leave if you give us the card. That is why we are here.
I'm so sorry, Jessie left her key at home. I'm gonna have to open the door real quick.
Jessie! She should be listening.
Not like we're recording the world's leading stolen bait adventure path podcast.
100th episode, special.
Patreon.com. Cheeky vape.
Cheeky. Cracking. Cheeky.
Everyone boo Jessie on the Discord right now. That's Jessie. Boo. Boo. But I think it's a fairly accurate representation. Like, we're not trying to do a live episode per se. We're showing what a live recording looks like. And it's all great practice for us. So, yeah, this stuff is life. It happens, you know?
Yeah. Especially the technical stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Aaron does say to her, when she says you're intruding, he says, then give us the card.
Why?
We'll be on our way.
What purpose do you have for the card? What? This realm was created because of the Harrow. I understand it far better than you, pasty boy.
Rude.
Did you say pastry?
Right. I think she said pastry.
Pasty. Cornish.
It's the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Excuse me, please. Everybody stop. You see Aaron's feeling very self-conscious, and he says, you may understand it better than me. Of that I do not deny it. But the Harrow is everything to me. It makes up everything that I am. I don't know how. I don't know why. But the power is innate within me. These cards came to each of us. And he pulls out the empty throne and just holds it forward, showing it to her. They came to each of us with a purpose. They called to us. They formed the place that we call home, and another has threatened that. Now it is our mission It is our duty to collect these cards. So, I say we will leave you in peace. Just hand the card over, and you can have your realm. Your failed realm filled with Velstrax, full of disgust, evil, and disease. You can have it all, Sonore.
Whilst he has my deck, I will not be safe. I cannot raise the Storykin again. It is the reason this realm teeters on the brink of extinction.
And at that point, Lupin, who's sort of been standing or hovering there fairly passively up to this point, sort of hovers forward. It's, Sonore, my name is Lupin Malice. I'm not here through free will. I am here because the Prince of Wolves has my friends. We have a common enemy. A common enemy who has things that both of us want. No, need. We will not be leaving until the Prince of Wolves is defeated. Now that sounds like something that benefits both us and you. We can do this with your help, or we can do it without. I dare say, if we fight you, whichever side wins will have to deal with the Prince of Wolves anyway, and will be weakened by this fight.
He is done here. His journey caused my eye to fall. How can I trust you?
How can you afford not to? He's been through. He has already defeated you. We are here. Look, and Lupin sort of holds out his Harrow cards. These are the cards the Prince of Wolves tried and failed to take from us already. We have come here hunting him. We have no interest in harming you, unless you are putting yourself in a position where we have to go through you, and we will if we must. We do not want to. Now you can help us, or you can hinder us. The choice is yours. And if at all possible, Lupin would like to make, I presume that'll be a diplomacy check?
We'll make an impression roll. I will give Aaron the chance to aid with a +4 bonus on his aid check. And Lupin, I'll give you a +2 overall.
Your mic,
check
Matty.
For the roleplay.
Can't hear you, mate.
1 second, I just need to check, because I think Lupin has a bonus for this. Oh no, it's make a request. So I do get a +1 item bonus from the Cloak of Repute anyway, but that's fine.
These are GM bonuses.
Sorry, say again?
These are GM bonuses that I would give.
Oh yeah, no, as I was just rolling the other ones, so...
Aaron, that is a fail, even the +4. Would you like to hero point it?
That's a no. So there's no benefit.
So hang on 1 second.
So +2 bonus, Jace, for your role play.
Yeah, I'm trying to, for some reason, it's not... okay, that's why. Yeah, ignore me. Because I actually get a +2 from the messenger's ring, that's why. Okay, so
this is a diplomacy skill action where you are going to try and improve the creature's attitude towards you.
Yep. Okay, so this is... Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry. For some reason it only did it as a +1, despite the fact I entered +2.
Classic Jason moaning about Foundry, ladies and gentlemen. You
Absolutely,
see it here
yeah.
live on air.
Yeah, absolutely. It's done it again. For fuck's
I can't
sake.
see any rolls coming through. Can anyone?
Yeah, no, it's
No.
untyped. Okay, let's try it that way. Sorry. So +2, untyped, and it's doing it as a fucking Foundry. Okay, that's fine. I've got a circumstance and an untyped. That'll do. It's still a +2. Okay. Okay, so this is a diplomacy check with a +2 from the GM and +2 from the messenger's ring. That is a +34 altogether. It's 32 altogether.
It's against their will DC, I believe, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, that rolled off the 16 for 38. What is that, GM?
That's a fail.
Then I will hero point it. Did you know how I waited to see the outcome before I asked for the reroll?
Yeah,
That's some character growth right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well done.
Jason leveled up. Okay, so re-rolling with a hero point.
Truly, new house, new me.
Come on.
Oh, that was so close! That was so close to a natural one, but that is a natural 13 for 45.
DC 41.
Oh,
hell yeah!
God damn, I think that's the first time Lupin's speech has ever actually worked.
Hey, what a time to do it.
Yeah.
nice.
Lupin, you almost see you almost see the shoulders sag slightly. You will let me keep my realm, despite what I do here.
We have no interest in your business. Our only interest is the Prince of Wolves.
Is Marzali gone?
Very much so.
Al gone?
He's out.
Al's gone.
He's all gone.
Hey!
Nothing is good, but now Al's gone.
Bernadette?
Oh no, he's still fucking around here somewhere.
For the podcast, and flash that up on the screen.
You do realize I can bring them back, and I will bring them back.
That we cannot abide.
Are you
Everyone
trying
just
to
cuts
make
the
us
head.
kill? Yeah. Are you trying to make us kill you?
Kill me? You think yourself that strong?
We've fought worse. We've survived worse.
Prove it. No, don't. That's okay. You will need this in order to find him.
She holds up a large lens, glass lens. You think, how is she storing that on such a slender body?
What is her secret?
She's got a bag of holding.
I don't know how she does it.
She pulls out this large glass lens, clearly magical in nature.
This is the lens of the outreaching eye. I managed to save it before the abyssal energies caused my realm to collapse. You will need it. For those who carry it, seek not the Prince of Wolves, but the deck of harrowed tales. Use it, you will find your destination. There you will find the Prince of Wolves.
And Lupin sort of slowly glides up.
Show off.
Yeah. And
Actually.
I assume she's sort of holding it out.
Sure. Yeah.
Yep. In which case, yeah, Lupin will sort of carefully take the lens and sort of examine it himself. Sort of turn it over a few times in his hand. Sort of very, very warily. He's still not particularly keen on this situation. He's very much at the ready at the moment.
So I popped a chest on the map. I've hidden the description of it for now.
Okay.
I think that would make sense.
Yep. So Lupin will put that. That won't actually go in the bag of holding. That actually goes into one of Lupin's pockets.
Okay.
Are you a collector of sorts?
Funny you should say that.
I can confirm that he is.
Malachi pipes in. First chat of the conversation.
And who are you? You've been silent this whole time.
I didn't notice you. What is that on your back?
Kate.
Don't engage.
It's a keytar. Do you want to have it?
I'll swap you it for the arrow card.
Okay, so with
And she passes you the necklace, Lupin.
Yep.
And as you take it, her fingers, which are stripped of all flesh, you're almost like touching. It's like you've been to the butcher's. He's not put your stuff in a bag. Skinless sausages or something.
Oh, God.
No.
This artifact is very, very powerful. I've looked upon it here and it does not work. You have to leave this realm. Lupin, Malice. Do not break your word. Destroy the Prince of Wolves. Bring me the deck of harrowed tales. And I shall give you this.
And that's what she's holding up the tyrant.
Yes.
Okay.
She doesn't pull it all the way out. She just kind of slips it out of her bodice.
Okay. Lupin sort of nods and looks, I suppose, turns and looks at Aaron, who is the one he suspects is most likely to object to this morally. And does he get any reaction from Aaron? Is there any? Is it sort of possible to read Aaron's face?
It is, and it is a look that you have seen before, Lupin, specifically back at the Storval stairs, when you remember Aaron had seen so many situations in just black and white, good and bad, and he never really understood why Lupin was able to do things that were maybe more morally questionable, in the face of just doing outright good. And there was a moment after the fight where we had almost died, and Aaron looked at Lupin, and Lupin gave him this look back, which just said, now you understand that we are in between those lines, and it's not about good and bad, it's about strategy. And Aaron is just looking at him, and he just slowly nods at Lupin, giving him the go-ahead with this plan. But probably with the understanding that he will want to talk to Lupin later.
Yeah. Wait till I get you home.
Okay. Yeah. So I think, as he does, Lupin sort of catches Aaron's eye and just sort of gives him just a barely perceptible nod, and then I think turns back to Sonna and says, "You have our word. The next time you see us, we will have the deck of harrowed tales in our possession."
Very well.
And then
Lupin. Don't let me down. Although I fear letting me down would grant you an audience with Pharasma.
I've heard some stories about Pharasma.
Oh no!
And with that, Lupin sort of glides back down to the ground next to Malachi and actually sort of drops down to the ground.
As you do that, she spins around once more and looks at you, Wilhelm.
Are you aware of your sickness? Are you aware of what grows in you? Not a story, no. A nightmare. Be careful with him, for he will see it and he will take it.
I think at this point I can manage.
I hope you're right. For your sake. Leave now, all of you. Leave the bard. He shall play for me.
This is a win-win. Yes, excellent. See you later, Malachi.
He casts Phantom Orchestra.
No, Bonbot.
Yeah, Aaron
think we
turns
should
to leave them.
Wilhelm is fighting every good bone in his body right now. Trying to
get over here.
Just let this situation resolve this way. And he remembers the talk he had, which I guess in game was 1 day ago. Talking to the others about having to let that demonic energy within him take over, and he feels creeping up within him this urge to just not care about what's going on here. And after some consideration, he just sheaths the Syrax, takes a deep breath, and follows the others.
So you only have really one exit back out of this room, which Aaron makes his way
It's already
towards.
gone. I will drag Wilhelm with me.
There it is. The classic
Hey,
force movement,
yes.
Malachi.
Come on.
All right, so you all leave this gargantuan chamber. I'll let you know on the map, just a peek behind the curtain, called the Torment Theatre.
Ooh.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
And you
Pretty
do
cool
it
indeed.
without combat.
For a first time ever.
Yeah. Let me just bring our mate
No
Vision. Who's
natty
the-
one.
Where is he?
So Aaron just leads the pack, stomping down the spiral stairs back to the front door, and just wordlessly exits the fallen fortress. He just wants to get as far away from here as he can before he says anything to any of the others about the deal that we've just made. But he knows the bigger picture is that we have the lens in hand. And he also is aware of the priority of we've got to rescue Lupin's friends. Time is ticking on that.
Okay. So we don't need Foundry for that per se. You all, I assume, unless you want to tell me otherwise, follow Aaron out. Maybe wordlessly, maybe the odd shared look, uneasy look, maybe even looking back up the stairs, but you hear nothing coming from up there. and you, let's say, get yourselves 100, 200, 300 feet away from the fallen fortress. We're going to take a 2-minute break, just for a comfort break.
Yeah, I've got to say goodnight to my kids.
Going. All right, Chris. All right, we'll take 5 minutes, but we're going to keep recording. Live on episode 100.
See you in.
Your kill. Okay. Hello, everyone. Thank you for being patient on our first ever live stream of episode 100 of Describe Your Kill. Thank you to everyone that has stuck around and watched and interacted with us. Like, we weren't expecting huge numbers, but like, honestly, it's been amazing to see everyone that has come and joined us. A fantastic tech test. So, just for Jason and Matty who are here, I think it's been a real success. I think personally.
Yes.
I'm even feeling confident enough. I grabbed myself a rum because I could see the end of the stream in sight. Yeah, it's not like the good old days, Night of the Grey Death, where every NPC was incredibly drunk and mental.
The funniest shit was playing Night of the Grey Death for like 2.5 hours, and it was always the first hour was such intricate, great RP, and after a while just evolved into drunk talk among each other. It was so fucking funny watching these NPCs get increasingly unhinged.
I would pay just so much money to hear one more time that clip of when the party were trying to get into the party, and when they were trying to get into the ballroom, and Chris's character Orin was trying to give a fake name and completely panicked, and I genuinely don't even remember what he said now, but it was the most batshit insane thing I've ever. Yeah, I don't know, wasn't it? Something.
I don't know. I don't know what he said. All the names, other fake names that I remember were your female halfling calling herself Salty Pete.
Yep.
And of course, El Mutado calling himself Frank Frankson, I think it was.
That is correct.
It was our learning phase. Let's put it that way.
It was.
What was Matty's name?
I had a properly thought out backstory, so you know, me taking it incredibly seriously.
Matty had such a good character, but he was basically
the
Varys
Baron.
from.
It was very heavily influenced by
Thrones.
Varys, the Baron. Yeah.
Yes. All right, everyone back. Chris, kids in bed. Did you put them to
Not
bed
quite.
like that? Did you take the glasses off, or did you go in? It's me, it's Chrissy B.
Yeah.
Bedtime, baby.
Chris the B stands for bedtime.
Mum, Dad's forgot his medication again.
Oh no, this is me medicated, so
He's doing it again. All right, boys. So the party have spoken with Sonore and have avoided a combat. Lupin has taken the lens of the outreaching eye from her. Aaron speedily exits.
The cat is scratching at the door, sorry.
Okay. Unbelievable.
Is that code? Is he touching cloth? Do you
We
think?
are recruiting. So we are recruiting.
Jesper, you're up.
Who's up
It's
for
like-
this? Unprofessional.
Cat's not actually there. He's just about to shit himself. The cat is scratching at the door, guys.
All right, my bad.
So you get, maybe 200-300 feet away from the fallen fortress. What do you do?
Aaron immediately, once he thinks that they are out of air, as soon as Aaron thinks that they are out of earshot, he goes to Lupin, who I'm guessing is looking at him with a sort of knowing look in his eyes, and he just says, I think we do this. We get your friends.
Not till we're back. Not until we're back.
Okay.
And Lupin just sort of looks around and sort of just points upwards and around. It's sort of just the general situation for could be, scrying magic or whatever. It's sort of somehow just indicates is that anything and everything could have ears.
Yeah, you're right. Do we need to leave?
Yeah, so are we walking back anywhere specific, or could we literally just riffle our way back to the Harrow Court?
Riffle.
Riffle.
You want to go back to the Harrow Court?
I think, unless I'm forgetting anything, I think we've done everything we need. Assuming what Sonray has said is accurate, that the lens doesn't work here. then I think we've ticked every box we needed to here, unless I'm missing anything.
That's my understanding.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Happy with that?
So,
Yep.
Yeah. Maybe what will happen is Aaron sort of goes to speak, and Lupin sort of and holds up the card, and sort of looks pointedly at Aaron, and then starts to focus to get the riffle on.
Well,
do we get
funny
to hear
you say
it?
that, because I've just managed to very quickly pull in this. Nope, not that one. This one. The famous soundbite that was supplied in the official Foundry module of a Harrow Court vision. Who's doing the riffling? Sorry?
Lupin. Malachi's on his guitar.
Lupin draws a card from the deck of destiny, performs the Enter the Harrow ritual, and there before you stands a portal that you all step through that leads directly back into Harrow Heart.
Oh yes. There's
Play the kalimba.
There's those dulcet tones.
Yes,
So
the familiar smell of formaldehyde and lube.
Lubin.
Oh no.
So I don't know if the viewers will have seen this before, but it's a little quick tour. This is a map that Bonus Action Rainbow created, and it is a Harrow Court map. And up here at the north, we have the 6 portals, which are all currently showing a grey smoke. They don't appear to be leading anywhere. One for each of the suits of the Harrow deck. And then there's various corridors and doors that lead off. Yet again, the place does look slightly more put together the last time you were here. And you see around some familiar sights. To the north, you see Boomlick and Milton engaged in conversation. To the southwest, you see Aradeth, Hadjek, and Roldo. He's there. He's there too. You step through the portal straight out. You've been there, for like a few days now?
Mm-hmm.
From the Harrowed Realm back into Harrow Heart, back into the Harrow Court. That's the name of the realm. And back into Harrow Heart. What do you do?
Well, I imagine that everyone comes running up to us, right?
Sire, hello, sire. See that bit again?
Settle down, Boomlick.
Hello, Lupin. I missed you so, I have. It feels like a long time since you've been gone.
Hi,
Yes,
Boomlick.
hello, Aaron. Hello. Yes, it's me, Aradeth. Yeah, I'm here.
Little cameo time.
Hadjek's still very quiet because the voice is very difficult to do. I can't remember.
Right, so we made our introductions.
Sires, would you be requiring dinner this evening? I'll speak to Mabel in the kitchen.
Yes.
They're all here.
Oh, it is like an episode 100 reunion. What a treat.
Yes, sire. Hello, sire.
You can see he's got a little badge on his waistcoat, and it says favorite NPC E100.
Hey, I too have one of those. Wilhelm lifts up his sash, and there's also a badge saying favorite PC.
Very good, sire. The others, will you show us yours?
Aaron pulls out a sad silver medal.
Oh, but what's that? And there's like a handwritten in crayon medal that Wilhelm gives him that says favorite dramatic moment.
Thank you.
I'm sure Gualdo could turn that into something more attractive, Aaron, than a silver medal. Wilhelm, we have much to discuss. Let us go to the kitchen.
And he sort of lifts up his his crisp white tea cloth and just polishes it slightly.
Yes.
I will go and speak to Mabel. Please,
Yes.
sir.
We'll skip over the dinner, but we will eat, and I
Yes.
imagine we're going to rest, and then we need to be off.
No. Okay. Goodbye.
We need to make use of this lens we've acquired. So, yeah, is there anything we want to do, excepting, of course, dinner and resting?
I mean, there is, of course, the what just transpired at hand.
Yeah.
But
so, are we
yeah.
resting before we use the lens, or are we going to head straight off?
I mean, the lens is just going to show us, right?
Yeah,
Like
hopefully.
where he is, rather than we're actually going to go there. So maybe we do that
So
first.
I suppose I was going to say, before we use it, let's try and maybe identify and
Identify,
try and
yeah.
understand what it is. So yeah,
Mhm.
Lupin will.
Yeah, those checks are in chat for you. It's standard Arcana, Nature, Religion, Occultism checks.
I'm rolling occultism.
Oh, yes, you are. Dude.
Lupin will, as he normally does, use use crafting through Crafter's Appraisal.
Mm-hmm.